Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 516 live. Welcome to the TWA Gold Rush Tournament. Today, we are going to award both a World Junior Champion and a brand new Women's Legends Junior Champion. It's going to be a fire afternoon of matches. As you can see, we're starting off with the Tone Center. It is a fatal four-way 2 out of 3 falls matchup for the vacant Women's Junior Legends Championship. Rose Brewer from Team Distinct Cone, the Viking, the winningest superstar in TWA history. We have the coldest bitch on the planet, January, the only person to ever hold 6 championships at one time, her and her partner. B. Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling at one point held every single championship together in the women's division, both YTD Live and TWA. It was absolutely incredible. Dangerous Amber Extreme, former multiple-time champion, tag team champion, singles champion, absolutely phenomenal in the ring, formidable opponent for anybody that's in that group of vixen villains right there, ready to do battle for the Junior Legends champion. And of course, last but not least, we have from Team AMC Me, it is Wildcat Ashley Marie. And of course, she's a former Legends champion herself. She has held the honors. All 4 vixen villains ready to do battle. That's going to be our tone-setting match of the day before we dive head first into the World Junior Championship Gold Rush Tournament. And wait until you see the quarterfinals for that. Is absolute fire. It's going to be falls count anywhere. And 8 men going to war for the right to fight for the Junior World Championship. And of course, we're right around the corner from TWA Revolution, the next big SPV of 2023. So a lot's going to go down in the next few days. We're, of course, going to have a YTD Live coming up. Clash of the Titans is coming our way tomorrow. The time is to be determined, but, of course, everybody will know well in advance. And then, of course, Saturday night, Wrestle Wars Genesis will go live. It'll be our final show before the next big SPV of 2023, TWA Revolution Sunday. This Sunday night, and I believe it's going to be around 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when it goes live. And of course, we're going to have a culmination of many months in the making. TWA Revolution didn't just start in the last 4 to 5 weeks. These battles and rivalries have been going on for months, and it's going to culminate Sunday night. We're going to have an epic Clash of the Titans. No pun intended, as Clash of the Titans and, of course, TWA are going to both showcase their champions as they get ready to go to battle to defend their championships. It is going to be an absolute thrill ride. I cannot wait, but that is then, this is now. We're going to get into this fatal 4-way, best 2 out of 3 falls match here shortly. It is going to be a kick-ass match. I'm pretty excited about it. And then, of course, the TWA World Junior Gold Rush Tournament is going to be phenomenal. But we have some dirt sheets to check out. Lots going on. There is a lot going on. I mean, we got Vince McMahon might possibly have to step down as chairman of WWE due to federal government investigations. We've got an AEW superstars apparently set to be married. We've got Tony Khan apparently saying he can't comment on Jade Cargill's rumored WWE venture that she may be embarking upon here shortly. Lots going on there, too, and I do have an awesome list for the evening. It is the top 10 best pay-per-views of all time, so we're going to look at that as well. But before we hit the dirt sheets, I'm going to open up my dashboard here so that I can be ready for when the Glen Aliens pop in. And there we go. Yo, Strife! What's going on, Strife and DJ Snow Beast? What's going on, my friend? Welcome in. What are you guys up to today?
Thought Vince had already been
removed from Pat. Well, no, not really. I mean, you're not wrong. We were at one point told that. But I mean, in the last couple weeks, especially with the finalization of the merger between WWE and UFC, I mean, a lot of different information has been circulating, and it seems he is still the chairman. He is, in fact, still the WWE chairman. But there's an article from about 6 hours ago, Strife. We're going to dive into that in a few minutes. And apparently he may have to step down as chairman due to the federal government investigations. I'm interested to see what that's about, to be fair. But yeah, he is still the WWE chairman. Interesting, isn't it? Snow Beast, what are you doing? DJ Snow versus The Rock. I mean, we're having ourselves a Gold Rush tournament here, DJ. And, of course, this is the tone-setting matchup. I mean, who knows? I mean, after the tournament, we could perhaps have a go-home happy match. It could happen. DJ versus The Rock. I mean, does DJ Snow have a problem with The Rock? Does he have some beef there? Does he not like the Great One, the People's Champ, the Brahma Bull, the most electrifying man? Wait a minute, that's me. I'm not saying that anymore. He does not qualify. He does not qualify. I am now the most electrifying man in sports entertainment history. The best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. Anyways, DJ Sobeis is trying to face Humboldt at the SPV. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I mean, The Rock already holds the right to that fight. There's not really anything anybody can do about that. We are having junior championship matches currently because they're vacant. Other than that, there's the final push week. There are no championship matches. We're going to have some faction wars in YTD Dark later, though, and other matches. So, I mean, The Rock and DJ Snow could always face one another and start setting up a rivalry of their own. Who knows? Anything can happen. But anyways, yeah, there's other... I mean, I don't know who the AEW stars are that are going to marry. There's a lot to talk about. Apparently, they're going to have... Strife, don't spill my secrets! He already did. He kind of already did. So, you know, there's that. He already let the cat out of the bag. But anyways, let's hop into the dirt sheet, see what's crack-a-lacking there. Again, there's a lot going on. I'm going to start with that article about Vince, just because we're already talking about it, so we may as well.
Yo. Frog Hemmeth Legs has arrived. Acknowledge
who has arrived?
I have come in peace to watch.
Hold on. I was just about to read an article that is not fair. Yo, Froggy Mothlegs in the house. And Froggy, I know you're not feeling at 100% today, so I appreciate you being here, even though you're kind of under the weather today. I hope you're feeling better soon. I gotta be honest, I really don't enjoy food poisoning, so... I mean, you're figuring, I assume, food poisoning and or a gluten problem, right? Is what you're thinking? But, I mean, I'm gonna guess that maybe... I mean, it's possible. Now, what is it you were eating again, Froggy? Just out of sheer curiosity, if you don't mind sharing, what is it you were eating that caused you to not feel well? Or is there are there several things you've eaten over the past 24 hours?
Twisting Rhea.
Yeah, it's a gut twisting. Nice.
You have an upset bellies.
He has an upset belly. We need to give him a belly rub.
Archerverse.
Glenola is in the house. How dare you shout out the Archerverse? How dare you shout out the Archerverse? Somebody AKO Glenola, please.
We literally had one cookie last night.
We literally had one cookie last night. A cookie? What kind of cookie was it? Like, was it a homemade cookie by chance? Or was it an Oreo?
Together we will grow strong in our communities.
You need to work on yourself.
Constant support for one another's endeavors.
You're already stirring the pot. We haven't even got into our first dirt sheet article. We have not had our first tone setting match of the night.
Cookie, chocolate chips,
we are simply having conversation, and you're sitting here stirring the pot, sir. How dare you? Froggy says it's an almond joy cookie, chocolate chips, coconut, and almonds.
Ooh, those are good.
Well, that's interesting. But the question, I guess, is, was it made with wheat? Homemade? Yeah, okay, so was there wheat in the flour? I mean, one cookie is weird to do that. I'll be honest, I don't think it's food poisoning. I mean, how old would that cookie be? Unless the eggs were bad.
Yeah, definitely regular amounts of wheat gluten.
Okay, so it could be that, right? Because otherwise, I mean, I can't think of a cookie. I mean, how old would that egg have to be for it to cause an issue? I don't know.
So variants of strife.
So maybe one I mean, I don't have a gluten issue, so I don't know what can and cannot trigger it. You know, I know when it comes to bread particularly, you can't eat regular bread. You know, things like that.
It
But
might have been the eggs.
when it comes to sweets and baked goods, I don't know.
But there's gotta be a lot of egg in something before it kicks the guts.
I mean, I'm not sure what would trigger that. I don't. So I can't.
Together we will grow strong in our communities.
Speak from any sort. Even flour tortillas are dangerous over a certain amount of time. Yeah, I find that
even
a lot of people are switching over to corn. Either gluten-free tortillas or corn tortillas. Now, you got to be careful with the corn, though, because there's also corn tortillas that have wheat in them. They're like 50% corn, 50% wheat, so you got to pay attention to the label. But yo, James West is in the house. What's going on, James West? What's going on in Westville? What are you doing? What's new and exciting? Did you win the lottery? Did you move?
So James West,
did you go hiking? Did you jump out of an airplane, go bungee jumping, buy an arcade, decide to do your laundry in a bathtub? I don't know. Tell me something interesting. Tell me something interesting or I'll AKO your ass. I don't want to hear, oh, I'm just chilling. I don't want to hear, oh, nothing. What are you up to? I'm broadcasting. The most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV is what I'm doing. It does not matter what I'm doing. I want to know what James West is doing. I've been smacking people with bikes in Yakuza. Now that's the vibes. See, now that was interesting. Thank you, James West. Thank you, James West. You see, folks, you see how it's done? When I say what's going on in Glenolaville, we do not say we are sitting and touching ourselves. When I say what are we doing in Froggyville, we don't say I'm about ready to puke because I ate a cookie. You know, tell me something interesting. Lie if you have to. I do not care. We are live. Well, I would like to AKO you, but some asshole made you a mod. I mean, we're not going to name that asshole, but it is Gaslight. Aha, you can't even spell the name right. You don't even get to do that again. You should now have to nutter somebody else because you fucked up. Don't laugh at him. He is not funny, Froggy. Do not encourage his villainy.
Today, James West 1197 is J Uso.
James West is J Uso. You're part of the Samoan Coalition. Good for you. You should nutter Archer. No, we're not nuttering Archer. Why are we causing so much corruption in the chat room right now? Why is there all this villainy? We haven't even started yet. Today, Glenola is Ric Flair. Woo!
I'm sitting here listening to
DJ Stowe. I'm sitting here listening to a fantastic commentator while playing Lego Harry Potter on the Mrs. Snowbee Switch. Nice. Using your wife's Switch. Which Lego Harry Potter is it? I happen to like Harry Potter. Now, I do understand those of you that don't like J.K. Rowling and all that jazz. I get it. I don't like her either. I think she's a piece of garbage. But I separate the content that was created, the stories, the characters, because the characters also were portrayed by people, human beings in a movie that did a fantastic job, made a fantastic franchise, and I'm not going to destroy all of that because one piece of shit. So I'm just going to get that out of the way. I like Harry Potter. Anyways, which one? I do not like sharing personal information. Secrets are fun. Good, tell me some secrets. Tell me some dirty little lies. Mr. J.K. Rowling characters would hate her as well. Exactly. And that's supposed to say most, I understand that. But it said mist, I read mist. Fuck you. No, that's actually, absolutely, that's true, actually. Well, I don't know if they all hate her, but they definitely have issues with her. I know that most of them have said they wouldn't return to do the Cursed Child movie if she had any part of it. That I know. That much I do know. But anyway. Alright, I'm moving on to an article now. Glenola, are you ready to behave yourself, or do I have to pay attention here? I do not... Actually, I'm not going to say anything.
The actual characters, not the actors, but yeah, them as well, lol.
Well, I mean, the characters are the actors are the characters. Except for the ones in the book, of course, you know. But yeah, the characters would hate her as well. You're right.
What do we get for sharing a secret?
What do we get for sharing a secret? Well, you get to tell a secret live at a Gold Rush tournament.
I always
with the single best community in all of Twitch and YouTube, on the most must-see show on YouTube and Twitch TV. People will watch the VODs. They will be here to watch the show live. They will hear the secrets that you shared. I mean, they're not nothing. I've got nothing. I've got nothing. I always behave. You do not always behave yourself. That is a vicious, sadistic lie. How dare you? You and your goddamn little Glenalian pets. That's your problem, you know. You play with your pets far too often. You need to get a social life, sir. They are corrupting your mind. Those things should be locked up 24/7.
Secrets are valuable.
Secrets are valuable. Well, it depends what the secrets are. Some secrets are very invaluable. Not all secrets are interesting. You know what I mean? Anyways, listen, you bunch of villains. I'm going to get to an article. I want to know why the fuck Vince has to step down, or possibly. I mean, do y'all not want to know?
Fair LOL.
I want to know. Because first and foremost,
too.
just like Strife, I was under the impression he was already relieved of his duties, but apparently he is still the chairman, but now may have to step down due to a federal government investigation. So I want to know what the hell's going on. I do too. May behave badly, but it is still a form of behavior.
Glenalians come in peace.
That is not funny, Glenola. That is not funny at all. Anyways, Glenalians come... No, they do not. You know what? I blow the whistle on that shit. That is propaganda. Stop dropping leaflets on my floor. How dare you? Anyways, I'm getting to an article now, you fucking bunch of villains. Alright, here we go. WrestlingNews.co. Andrew Ravens wrote the article, and again, it is Vince McMahon may be forced to step down as WWE chairman, even though we all thought he already did, due to federal government investigations. So,
kind of involves everyone.
It's been a wild year for Vince McMahon, WWE, and its fans after McMahon was forced to step down from his role in the company last year due to the hush money scandal, only to force his way back in January, and then agreed to be acquired by Endeavor and merge WWE with UFC into the TKO Group's holding company. Which, by the way, I still think is a fantastic idea. I'm super glad they did that. But anyways, the merger was completed despite the federal government investigations into payment made by McMahon in connection to the hush money scandal last summer that were not recorded in WWE's annual accounts. McMahon allegedly paid at least $14.6 million to several women, including former WWE employees, to keep them quiet about allegations of sexual misconduct and infidelity since 2006. Another $5 million was also paid to the Donald Trump Foundation for Trump's appearances on television in 2007 and in 2009. A search warrant was served and executed by the feds after a federal grand jury signed off on a subpoena to McMahon on July 17th, although no charges have been filed against him yet. Jacob Frankel, the chairman of Dickinson Wright's Government Investigation and Securities Enforcement Practice Group and a former senior counsel in the SEC's Division of Enforcement, told the LA Times that McMahon could face criminal or civil liabilities that may force him out of his WWE role.
However,
depending on the potential findings following the inquiry to Vince McMahon, McMahon could face criminal and or civil liabilities that could prevent him from serving as an officer or director of a public company. Ignace Lahoud, a former WWE board member, resigned when Vince forcefully returned to the company in January. He was quoted by stating, "It wasn't aligned with my way of seeing what governance is, and there was a misalignment with what my values are." Lahoud added, he said, "Okay, do whatever you guys need to do. I'm not going to stand in your way." Of course, when the board said, "Well, you know, we think you need to step down," he wasn't happy about it, but he did it. Someone close to one of the outed directors said McMahon viewed its investigation as an act of disloyalty despite knowing the board was doing its job.
Together we will grow strong.
So again, that's kind of weird. Again, I thought he was already, relieved of those duties. Sir Jack the Greatest is in the house.
No kidding, Jack.
What's going on, Jack? Welcome in. Luke the Gooner, also in the house. What's going on, Gooner?
Championship matches. The rest.
But yeah, what do you guys think about that?
Superstar.
Now,
Today,
and or here's a
variants of
question for
strife is
everybody.
Roman Reigns.
Do you guys think Vince McMahon should face criminal and or civil, if not both, charges for everything that's
Glenella, your
happened?
numbers are 3.
What do you guys think about
3.
that?
Good luck, Glenella. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the chosen.
Strife is Roman Reigns today.
Glenella, your numbers are 6.
393,
2, 9. Good
unlucky.
luck, Glenella. There are some
629,
amazing and fun
unlucky.
channel rewards to choose from if you are the chosen.
All right, but yeah, do you guys think that
No.
Vince McMahon should be facing some criminal and or civil, if not both, charges for everything that happened? Glenola says no.
Play. James West
344,
1197,
unlucky.
your numbers are
You guys are
3,
fucking
4,
sucking at this tonight
4.
so far.
Good luck, James West 1197.
Come on, somebody win it.
There are some amazing and fun channel
Don't be like Glenola and
rewards
win
to
both,
choose
though.
from if you are T.
That is just rude. That is just rude.
Play. Joe Link, your
Yo,
numbers
Joe
are
Link.
7, 2. Good luck, Joe Link. There are some amazing
872,
and fun
unlucky.
channel rewards to choose from if you are the chosen.
Sir Jack says if he paid, it was definitely a two-way street, but it doesn't concern me, so therefore I have no view on it. People want his downfall, yet always find a way. He always finds his way back to the top. I know,
yes,
right?
Absolutely.
Only
Doesn't
Vince
matter
McMahon.
what he gets caught for.
There's something about
Vince
that dude.
belonged in jail decades ago.
I mean,
Superstar.
you're not wrong
Today, Joe
by
Link is
saying,
John
you know,
Cena.
if he paid it, it was definitely a two-way
Play.
street. That's not
Joe
wrong.
Link, your numbers are 7, 5, 1. Good luck, Joe Link. There are
So maybe
some
leave the
amazing
civil
and fun
part
channel
out, but I mean,
rewards to choose from if
there
you
were
are
some
the chosen.
crimes of business
Hello, Joe Link.
in that
Hey,
situation
variants
as
of
well.
strife.
Business ethics, other things that, I mean, it's, I don't know. But I don't know. I don't necessarily disagree. I don't necessarily have a big view on it. I'm just curious to what everybody thinks.
So, Joe Link. Together we will grow
all right, so let's
strong
move
and our
on.
communities will
Wait, who's
remain
Joe Link
strong
today?
by our constant support for one another's endeavors.
Joe Link
With the
is
thank
John Cena. We can't see you. Good God. All right. Here we go. Apparently there's a contract set to expire in a few months for a former WWE champion. Let's have a look at that. It is WrestlingNews.co, Angel Arambolas. So a former WWE champion could become a free agent in a few months. Per Fightful Select, Sheamus' contract is set to expire in just a few months. There aren't many details available, except that it is believed that his deal expires in the early part of 2024. That's not confirmed, though. Keep in mind, the WWE extends deals because of injuries, but it's not confirmed if his deal was extended. Sheamus signed a developmental deal with WWE in 2006. He's been used as a steady hand on the mid-card and occasionally in the main event picture throughout his run with the company. For those of you wondering about AEW, if he becomes a free agent, it's possible that he could sign with them, and he has friends there. One of his best friends, Edge, has been rumored to be making the jump to AEW. Now, if you're asking me personally, I'm going to say that Sheamus is probably not going anywhere. Now, Dolph Ziggler is another one rumored that could be going to AEW, and apparently Ryan Nemeth kind of suggested something about that. Now, there's somebody I could see eventually going to AEW. I mean, he's still fairly young when you think about it. He's not that old, and they never, ever utilized Dolph Ziggler properly. Ever. Never have. He should have been the next Shawn Michaels a long time ago, and they've just dropped the ball over and over and over. I mean, unless they're going to give him a proper contract and a proper push and utilize him the way everybody wants to see Dolph Ziggler used, then I think let him become a free agent. If he decides he wants to stay or enters into negotiations for a contract, fine. But there's a guy that I could see leaving and going to maybe Impact, New Japan, AEW. Impact would probably be a great idea, because then if he ends up doing really well over there, he'll just end up right back in WWE.
He is one of the favorites backstage.
Got to start the Archer breaks early. Oh my God. You're not funny, Glenola. Nobody pay attention to Glenoli. He's simply looking for attention. He's an attention seeker. Strife says, I don't think Dolph will go anywhere. He is one of the favorites back. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not saying he will. I'm just saying I could see it happening, right? I mean, it would be a bit of a surprise, not a shock. Re-signing with WWE, that would not surprise me at all.
Whatever the horse says. Dolph
Uzi says, whatever the horse says. Uzi's in the house. What's going on, Uzi? Oh, good God. Never fails to pop in with something colorful. We love you, Uzi. But yeah, I don't think that Dolph really... I don't think Sheamus is going anywhere either, for that matter, though, right? And it's kind of rumored that he's going to. There's that. All right, so before we move on to the next article for the evening and see what else is going on in the world of pro wrestling, we've got a show to get on the go. We've got a one hell of a tone setter for the evening. It is the Viking Rose Brewer from Team Distinct Cone, the winningest superstar in TWA history. The coldest bitch on the planet, January, from Team Infinitoni, and of course the only 6 championship title holder simultaneously ever in TWA history, a record that may never even be matched, in my opinion. I mean, it is hard enough to win 1 title, much less 2, 3. She went on to win 4, 5, 6. You know, we've got several superstars that have become Grand Slam champions. We have only 1 quintuple and sextuplet champion, and that probably isn't going to change anytime soon, if at all. So what a feat. Dangerous Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link. Again, former multi-time champion, tag division, singles competition, absolutely formidable opponent. And, of course, last but not least, from Team AMC Me, it is Wildcat Ashley Marie. It's going to be one hell of a thrill ride, so get ready. We're going to get things rocking and rolling right now. This is for the Women's Junior Legends Championship, which, of course, was vacated after Beth Phoenix challenged B. Jackson for the Legends Championship. Did not come out on top in that when B. Jackson opened a can of whoop ass to become your reigning, defending, undisputed Women's Legends Champion. She's doing amazing in that division. But tonight we're going to give B. Jackson an opponent for TWA Revolution. Who it's going to be, I don't know. It's going to be one of those 4 Vixen villains in the matchup. But here we go. Best 2 out of 3 falls.
Hell yeah.
Fatal 4-way for the Women's Junior Legends Championship. Let's go. All right. Uzi's rollings for blunts. Amber 4 belts. That is correct. She is a Grand Slam champion. She is indeed. Uzi says colorful. I mean, it's called running with the punches. Fair. Dolph versus Nato in New Japan Pro Wrestling would be a match. Oh, Jesus, that would be absolute fire, Strife. That match would be absolute fire. What else did I miss? Anything? Nada. All right, so we're moving on to the dirt sheets here. Let's see what's happening. I'm actually, you know, I was going to read the AEW stars are set to get married soon, but I really don't care. I mean, unless somebody else does. You can tell me later. I don't care. I'm skipping it.
Dolph versus NATO.
Now, here's something from F4WOnline.com. It was by Joseph Courier. And the article is, Tony Khan can't really comment on Jade Cargill WWE rumors. Khan said Cargill would always be welcome in AEW. So, here we go. Tony Khan can't really comment on reports that Jade Cargill is leaving AEW and heading to WWE. While appearing on Superstar Crossover, Khan was asked about Cargill's status. Khan didn't confirm or deny anything regarding Cargill. He praised Cargill for being a great wrestler for AEW and said she would always be welcome in the promotion. So here's a quote. He said, well, Jade has a great match on Friday night on AEW Rampage, and it was a great match against Chris Statlander. Chris Statlander retained the TBS Championship on Rampage on Friday night, and I thought that was a great match. Definitely one of the best matches I've seen in either one of them. And I thought a really great main event for the show. As for Jade goes, I can't really comment on that except to say that Jade's been a great wrestler for AEW and certainly is always welcome in AEW. You know, could always be somebody we would always love to work with here in AEW. So, I mean, that doesn't tell a whole lot. It does, and again, he didn't confirm or deny, but I'll be honest, I believe that Jade Cargill probably is WWE bound. And damn, imagine the matches she'll have with the likes of people like, you know, Asuka, Charlotte Flair, and Bayley, and oh my God. There's so many great matches for her in the WWE Women's Division right now that is disgusting, and she's a phenomenal superstar. So I look forward to seeing Jade Cargill in WWE, personally. Dolph versus Nato, shut up and take my money. You bet your ass. That's a hell of a match right there. That might even end up being a match of the year for pro wrestling.
From every man's nightmare,
Julia Hart and Lee Johnson. Cargill versus Bianca Belair would be fire as well. Yeah, that would be fire as well. Froggy Moth Legs is Mick Foley. The many faces of Mick Foley.
Play. DJ Snowbeast.
2, 3, 4. Unlucky.
4. Good luck, DJ Snowbeast. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the...
Incidentally, the numbers are 079 and 016. 079 to win a channel redemption reward, and 016 for a YTD championship matchup.
Variants of Strife, your numbers are 7, 9, 6. Good luck, variants of Strife. There are some amazing and fun.
Ooh, the Gooner got nailed. Got nailed, he did. 30 seconds in the doghouse.
Many faces of
No pun intended.
Many faces of Dex.
It's a Team Dog face, of course.
Today,
DJ Snowbeast is Brock Lesnar. The Beast incarnate. Well, we're glad you removed Luke the Gooner from the rest of his, 5 seconds he had?
Play.
Thanks, Cladola. 859 unlucky.
5, 9. Good luck, variants of Strife. There are
079 and 016 are the numbers you're looking for.
Laughing, I keep forgetting.
Yeah, it happens, Luke. It happens. All right, so here's something that looks like it's from ringsidenews.com.
From Copenhagen, Denmark.
It is by H. Jenkins. So it says Vince McMahon was apparently spotted walking with the assistance of a cane. The assistance of a cane, they say. So Vince McMahon is one of the most powerful men in media, and his work ethic is famous at this point. He made a meeting with the company on Tuesday, and it appears that he needed a little help making it around. WWE President Nick Khan held a mandatory meeting at HQ on Tuesday in the aftermath of the recent workforce reductions. Those layoffs have been anticipated for several months as there were overlapping departments due to the merger. The participants in the meeting included Khan, Vince McMahon, and Endeavor head Ari Emanuel. The meeting was relatively brief, lasting approximately 12 to 15 minutes, and was characterized as an enthusiastic gathering. According to PW Insider, Vince McMahon was seen using a cane for assistance while ascending the stairs to the stage and later to the podium where he addressed the audience. He did just return from a medical leave after having spinal surgery. McMahon is now back to his old job, just as he was doing prior to taking the leave. Wait a minute, he had spinal surgery? Anyways, during his address, Vince McMahon tried to engage the employees humorously by stating, "I'm Vince McMahon, damn it." However, when the humor fell flat, he quipped, "This is when you're supposed to clap," prompting the audience to respond. Eventually, when they did applaud, he jestingly remarked, "You're learning." Vince McMahon gave his speech, one where he said that WWE was stagnant before he came back. That caused sufficient amount of eye-rolling among employees. After the meeting, Vince McMahon was the only WWE executive who did not interact with his employees. The entire meeting was filmed with a complete WWE production crew, and all the executives emerged from behind an old Raw set. We'll have to wait for that footage to come out. It is not available at the moment. He's saying during his absence that WWE was stagnant. It's news that Vince may be getting old and may need some assistance walking sometimes. Apparently it is, yeah. Thought a secret that only we both know, everyone else doesn't. Should I share it? Sure, you share that. Little shoot better than... what the fuck does that say? I'm not even repeating that. Oh, I am definitely not repeating that. How dare you, Strife? Joe Link says if Ziggler or Edge debut in AEW, it may be in tonight's Dynamite. Well, I don't know. Is Edge's contract up for certain already, and does he have a no-compete clause afterwards? That's the thing. And I don't know if Ziggler's contract is up yet, or if it's ending soon, so there's that too. Ziggler will likely be a Collision debut. They need to replace Punk. Yeah, well, that's true. That is definitely true. It ended so he doesn't... oh, okay. He has no... okay. Well, there you go. I don't know. It's one of those situations where I wouldn't be shocked if he showed up in AEW, just a little surprised. It wouldn't be shocking because, you know, it is what it is, but I'd have to believe it, see it to believe it type of thing. Yeah, it may very well. It could. I mean, why not? You know, if WWE doesn't have anything significant for him, he may as well go and continue doing what he loves to do, and he can do it with his best friend. Literally his best friend from childhood. They came up through the business together. But yeah, we'll see how that plays out. I don't know if Ziggler could completely replace Punk. They do need someone to step into the role at least. Maybe they should send Adam Cole to Collision. I know he's doing his thing with MJF right now on Dynamite, but I think Adam Cole could do it. I say send Adam Cole to Collision. Have him beat up MJF and go to Collision. That'd be fun. Alright, anyways. Let's see what else is going on besides Vince needing to use the cane to walk. And there's more than one article about that cane. Good lord.
They need a new mouthpiece on Collision.
Did you see that the viewership dropped after losing? Yeah, it did, yeah. They had a new mouthpiece on Collision who could go toe-to-toe on the mic with MJF. Did they? Yoshiko could replace Punk. Possibly.
Archer and us have been in talks.
Archer and us have been in talks. Humboldt's and the Occult will officially be on Clash of the Titans, and Genesis, until he loses his Grand Prix title, then will officially be on Genesis. Well, I mean, that's not really a secret. We don't strip our champions, so if you're a Grand Prix champion in YTD Live and happen to be a TWA champion, we're not going to take that other title from you just because, you know, that's not really a secret.
What's she looking for under the ring?
But anyway, I guess it's a secret to you. But yeah, if you hold a title in both brands, then yeah, you got to fight on both shows. That's just the way it is. That's the way it goes. All right, so the next article I'm going to read is from WrestlingHeadlines.com. It's Mark Middleton, and the title of the article is Son of Wrestling Legend set for WWE tryouts. So the next set of WWE Performance Center tryouts are set to take place in Orlando this week. A new report from PW Insider notes that fourth-generation wrestler Brogan Finlay is the only name 100% confirmed to participate in the tryouts as of now. Finlay is the son of legendary Dave Fit Finlay, who works as an assistant coach and trainer at the WWE Performance Center, and the younger brother to never openweight champion David Finlay III of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Brogan, who turned 21 in August, began training in 2020 as a student of the WWA 4 Pro Wrestling School in Atlanta, which is ran by AR Fox. He made his pro wrestling in-ring debut in early 2021 and then lost to the WWE 4 rival Bobby Flacco in his debut at Action Wrestling's 3rd anniversary show on April 16th of that year. Video can be seen below if you come to the site. And that same year saw Brogan work 2 dates for New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong and 1 for Beyond Wrestling. Brogan continued working for New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong, GCW, IWTV, and others in 2022, and this year he has worked several dates for GCW, JCW, and Black Label Pro, among others. So he's definitely staying active. So that's interesting. I mean, is anybody a fan of Fit Finlay? I've actually never seen his son wrestle. I'm actually going to check it out at some point now, because that's interesting to me. I mean, I knew the other Finlay was in New Japan. I didn't know anything about Brogan, though. So I'm going to have to go check out some footage from one of those promotions and see what the hype might be about that brings him to the Performance Center for a tryout. DJ Snowby says, "Woo, Finlay!" I'm a fan of Finlay. Yeah, okay. Well, I liked Fit Finlay as well. I thought he was pretty cool. I mean, he was one of those people that got under your skin. I liked that. You know, he always drew a reaction from the audience no matter what he was doing. Wrestlers like that are very intriguing. Whether they end up getting pushed properly or not, well, that's another matter. But all right.
We've got to acknowledge these fans, a packed arena, and we're
on
every single
we go.
It is loud and it is mad in here.
And still no eliminations. Well, it's not elimination. It's best 2 to 3 falls. Has there been a pinfall or submission yet, though, even? I don't think so.
But she's doing all from the top. She misses the mark.
All right, so here's something from WrestlingNews.co. Michael Shriek. And the title of the article is Kurt Angle on his health. He said, "My arms are 15 inches now. They used to be 18 or 19 inches. I'm struggling right now." Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the Fatal 4-Way Best 2 out of 3 Falls matchup and new Junior Legends champion from Team Infinite Oni. The former sextuplet champion, the coldest bitch on the planet, January. Your new reigning defending Junior Women's Legends champion. So congratulations to the Winter Swarm, January, and of course Team Infinite Oni picking up a big W there.
All-Star Champion, the Queen.
What an incredible
The referee was kind of reluctant to get closer there, wasn't she? I don't blame her. She is a scary beast of a woman.
I think any of those 4 superstars could have taken
She is a scary beast of a woman. Okay, so let's finish this article. Again, congratulations to Infinite Oni and, of course, January. Big victory. I didn't even know there was a pinfall or submission to begin with, much less that be the one that finalized the match. Very interesting. So WWE Hall of Famer Kurt Angle did a long interview on the Joe Rogan Experience this week as part of the promotion for the Angle documentary that's streaming on Peacock. Angle on his medical condition, and this is a quote, he said, I always had problems with my motor skills in my hands. I broke my neck 4 times in the WWE, and it got worse and worse. I mean, I have nerve damage in my neck. I lost 3 inches in both of my arms, and they atrophied because my neck was just so messed up. I've had 5 surgeries, and none of them have really worked. I'm going to end up having to have fusion, which will be down the line. I can't feel my pinky fingers. I have a lot of atrophy in my arms. I don't have a lot of strength. I can curl for like 20-pound dumbbells. And when I do triceps, I can only push the weights about 60 pounds forward. I don't have a lot of strength in my upper body. If you look at my chest right here, you'll see there's a dip here. That's from my neck. That's a nerve that died and no longer have this muscle on my chest. I have a complete ripple through my chest. It will never come back, and I'm afraid it's going to happen again. So I'm going to have fusion sooner than later, because if I don't, the damage is going to get worse and worse, and then my arms are going to end up shrinking to nothing. I have nerves that are being pinched, and they're not being able to flow down my arms, so my fingers are freezing cold. They're always cold. I don't have any circulation. This is all extra skin because of what the size of my arms used to be I'm barely making it right now. My arms are 15 inches now. They used to be 18 or 19 inches. I'm struggling right now. Kurt Angle talking about his current movie career. He said, I just finished a movie called Thy Will Be Done. It's a really good independent movie, and I have a movie that I'm going to be doing at the beginning of next year with Michael Tadros Jr. Randy Couture is going to be in it, so I'm looking forward to that. I'm taking testosterone. He says, when you get older, you lose testosterone. I'm on a program right now with my wellness doctor that I'm on the level of testosterone that I was when I was 30 years old. So he only gives me a certain amount. I take half of a cc of testosterone a week to keep my testosterone at the level it should be. I'm not going above and beyond and trying to abuse it, so I take a half a shot a week just to keep my testosterone at the right level between 600 and 800, I think is what it is. So Kurt Angle having some issues. And I didn't know that he broke his neck 4 times in the WWE either. Did anybody else know that?
I wish I could afford to be healthy.
I mean, obviously we all know that he won a gold medal with a broken freaking neck. But I didn't know he went on to break his neck 4 more times in the WWE. That's interesting.
No idea.
Stripe says, we like Finley, real tough dude. Froggy Mothleg says, coldest bitch on the planet. You betcha. Joling says, they happened back to back. The fall, okay, that's what happened. All right, I was going to say, because I did not see the first fall at all. I saw the second one.
We knew of 2 for sure.
No idea Kurt was suffering. Like, no, neither did I. I had no idea. We knew of 2 for sure. One of them was what got him addicted to painkillers and fired. Well, see, I just thought that was... I thought that was just all correlated with the original injury he had. I didn't realize that he once again broke his neck in the WWE. Oni Shinobi. What's going on, Shinobi? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Episode number 516 live. We just actually finished our tone-setting match of the evening. It was to award the Junior Women's Legends Championship, and as you can see, Team Infinite Oni's coldest bitch on the planet, January, picked up the big W. It was a fatal 4-way best 2 out of 3 falls matchup, and the savage beast of a woman is once again in line to face her partner in crime from Winter Swarm, B. Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling. Those two, of course, have had many battles over the years together. They just had a battle not long ago over the Women's Legends Championship when January was holding the Legends Championship. B. Jackson, of course, reclaimed that title, as she tends to do. Just chilling. And he says he appreciates the shout-out, Froggy Moth Legs. Well, we appreciate you chilling here. Oni Shinobi. Fuck yeah. Those are the vibes. We appreciate you. Lion Sin Escanor. What's going on, Lion Sin Escanor? I'm just really excited. He said, well, if I paid attention, I would have been here sooner, so I probably get enough points this stream.
No,
what stream? What stream do you speak of, Lion Sin Escanor? Nobody here streams. We broadcast the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We do not stream, we broadcast. How dare you? Somebody AKO Lion Sin Escanor, please. 30 seconds with a dunce cap in the corner for him. Go, go. Froggy, get it done. Somebody AKO him.
No.
Don't make me do it myself. I will ban the whole fucking chat if I have to do it myself. You know what? I will send everybody away and I'll just watch the rest of the broadcast myself. I will watch the entire tournament, quarterfinals, semifinals, right down to the championship final, all by myself. Thank you very much, Froggy. Wow. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. All right. So here we go. Let's move on to the Gold Rush tournament, shall we? It is Gold Rush time. Here we go.
LOL Frog Hammett Legs.
All right, let's have a look at the quarterfinals for the TWA Junior Heavyweight Championship. Sitting at the top of the ladder, it is Escanor from Team Lion Sin Escanor taking on the television champion Mick Marvel from Team Mick Marvel. Second match of the night from Team Froggy Moth Legs. Lobo Dexter taking on the Gooner Luke Bomber from Team Luke the Gooner 94. Matchup number 3, it is Mr. Pink from Team Mr. Pink Gaming taking on JC from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. Last but not least, final match of the quarterfinals, it is DJ Snow from Team DJ Snow Beast taking on Kenny Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling. And of course, one half of Golden Baby with Adam Cole, his partner in crime, and these 8 villains are going to go to battle. They are going to war for the right to fight for the TWA Junior Heavyweight Championship. That's what's going down. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of that quarterfinals? Tell me that is not going to be absolutely fucking fire. Stripe says, I'm undefeated in 1v1s, but I'll probably lose my first 1v1 during this tournament. I'll be working, so I got alert. Absolutely, Joe Link. Have an awesome evening at work. Save some lives. Don't be watching any midget porn at work, though. That's not okay, Joe. We've talked about this before. It's not okay. Right? There's a reason your boss doesn't want you to do that. It's just really not acceptable. DG says, oh shit, I gotta fly Kenny. Well, that's gonna be interesting. Oh, that says fight, not fly. My letters all combine themselves together. Do I have a reading issue these days? What's going on with my eyeballs? I don't know how I got fly to fight. Stripe says, don't feel bad. Humboldt's has not won a multi-person match yet. That is true. Actually, did he not win a triple threat match variance?
1v1s.
I thought Humboldt's won a triple threat match to retain the title at one point. Maybe not. I thought he did. I was sure he won a triple threat match. But as far as, the Eliminator and Elimination Royales, he hasn't fared so well on those. That I do know. But Humboldt's is fucking awesome, though. How dare you talk about Humboldt's failures? Talk about his successes. Talk about how Humboldt's is sitting at the top of the food chain over at Clash of the Titans. YTD Academy Live. He lost his title in his first and only triple threat to Big Bubba. Oh, did he? Okay, I thought he won that match. Okay, I am wrong. However, I do have a tag partner now who I don't have to redeem to get. Okay? I mean, who is Escanor going to be tag teaming with? That's interesting. We did. There's been no dirt sheets, nothing in the realm of news and rumors about Escanor. DJ Snow is helping Escanor to take on Randy and John. Okay. I mean, I did not know that, and I did not know that they both had beef with Randy Orton and John Cena, so that's very interesting. That is very interesting. Now, I haven't seen any vignettes today, so I'll have to get over to that storyboard and check that out.
Promo section.
Maybe there's something in there. Yeah, I haven't got to that today. Some people work, Escanor. Some people work. And sometimes we have better things to do.
Oh, that is a cool tag team.
You know, like hang out with a sexy woman. She's not here right now. That's why I'm live. That is why I'm live. Oh, that's a cool tag team. Sun and Snow. I was kind of thinking that. I didn't voice it, but that's what I thought, because... Yeah. But anyways. Alright, so here we go. Matchup number 1 in the quarterfinals for the TWA Junior Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Lions in Escanor's own Escanor taking on the TWA Television Champion from Team Mick Marvel. It is Mick Marvelous, aka Mick Marvel. And both of these guys looking for the right to move on to the semifinals and continue to fight for the right to hold the TWA World Junior Championship. What do you guys think? Escanor or Mick Marvel? Who's going to win this match? Who is going to win this match?
Shining Blizzard. Sorry, we like spitballing
Shocking Blizzard, sorry, we like spitballing team names. Well, alright. That's not my question. I want to know who you guys think is winning this match. Is it going to be Escanor or Mick Marvel? Mick Marvel has been an absolutely amazing success story since inking a contract.
Starflake.
He has lost one match. He is a two-time television champion. And he just defeated Elijah Archer in a best 2 out of 3 falls match not too long ago to retain his championship. Froggy Moth Lake says, Escanor. Strife says, Escanor needs it more.
Froggy.
Love that Froggy. I mean, Froggy is pretty sexy. Starflake. That's interesting. Starflake.
Escanor being undefeated
in 1v1s, he has a chance, but Mick Marvel is the champion. So both are going to put on a banger of a match. Now that is how that's the exact way you should look at it, because they are both formidable superstars. Escanor undefeated in 1v1s. Mick Marvel, a 2-time television champion, coming in here as a champion. But this is a tournament as well. Everybody always brings their A game to these tournaments, because you've always got the best of the best, whether it be YTD Live or TWA entering these tournaments.
Toss-up, but may the best man win.
Anything can happen, expect the unexpected. Hell, we've had people show up in tournaments that aren't even supposed to be in the tournament, so, you know, definitely expect the unexpected.
Merch. Purchase your coffee
50-50 toss-up, but may the best man win. Well, let's find out, shall we? It is time. Escanor versus Mick Marvel. Matchup number 1 of the quarterfinals. Let's turn and burn.
I think Awesome Kong shows up again and takes it.
Froggy says, I think Awesome Kong shows up again and takes it.
And Escanor is a one-time junior Grand
I mean, was somebody talking about Impact,
too.
or do you expect Awesome Kong to show up during the middle of a men's tournament? I gotta tell you, that would be seriously fucked up. If that happens, well, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you if that happens. I mean, now that you've said that, Froggy, it better not happen. It better not happen. I will ban your ass. Because you're the one that put that out there. When you put shit in the universe, the shit in the universe will fall back on you.
Pricks.
Eventually. And, I mean, if it's raining, that could become liquidized, and then the next thing you know, you're eating the shit because it's falling on you and landing on your mouth, and that's disgusting. Don't put shit out in the universe.
Yeah, Escanor only lost tag
Alright,
title because he
Escanor
was
is a
jumped
one-time
by John
Junior
Cena
Grand
and
Prix
Randy
champion. Yes, he is.
Championship first round match.
Escanor only lost that match because he was jumped by John Cena and Randy. Yeah, that's true. He really was. They beat the shit out of him. I mean, do you blame him, though? Escanor, look at the size of Escanor. He's an intimidating presence. He's powerful, he's quick. He's like a freight train in the ring. Kind of reminds me of a taller Brock Lesnar. Except he's got a goofier look on his face, but, you know. Froggy says, accept me after eating an Almond Joy cookie. Yeah. It's got to be the wheat thing. I just don't know, unless you're suddenly developing an allergy to nuts. You're not allergic to nuts, are you? That you were aware of, anyway, I guess. Came in and got destroyed by 2 AAs and almost 1 RKO. We do not have RKOs here, sir. How dare you? Somebody AKO Lionson again. Just the last show, we had this very discussion. Archer beat Orton. The AKO reigns. The RKO disappears. Does not exist. How dare you, sir? No problem with nuts that I know of, but I'll keep an eye out. Alright, somebody AKO Lionson. He's just stirring the pot now. Come, let's go. AKO time. There is no RKO. Ah, see, DJ Snowbeast has got it. DJ's got the vibes.
We doing any broadcast booth today?
We doing any broadcast booth today? It is open, Luke the Gunner. If you would like to join me, you feel free to hop on up here. Lurk away and join the broadcast booth. You are welcome. Damn it, Lionson, we can't hold your hand all the time. Froggy, that is not funny. That is not funny, Froggy. Not funny at all. That is not funny at all.
Well, as long as never giving up is the only strategy they
all right, anyways.
The odds are
while we're waiting for the television champion to finally make his way to the ring, we are going to get back into the dirt sheets here. Hold on. I don't know what we're going to read yet, but we'll figure it out.
Marvel interesting.
All right, so here's something interesting. Now, apparently this is from yesterday. The funny thing is, I don't remember seeing it yesterday, and I lately try to check the dirt sheets as often as possible. That way, when it comes showtime, I know to avoid certain articles. But here's something from WrestlingNews.co by Michael Sharut again. It says Sean Waltman, a.k.a. X-Pac, a.k.a. Six-Pac, and the 1-2-3 Kid. So anyways, he says he's open to wrestling again, and he says, and this is a quote, "I could kill it. I could do all the stuff I used to do." So Sean X-Pac Waltman was interviewed on Insight with Chris Van Vliet. We have a few transcribed highlights below, but scroll down to watch the entire interview if you want to come to the site. Now here's what they focused on X-Pac on if he would wrestle another match. He said, "Most definitely." He said, "Yeah, I've been training, feeling good. If I needed to be in a match, like a six-man or, you know, something like that, I could kill it. I could still do all the stuff I used to do." Thoughts on his X-Pac theme music? A lot of people tell me they like the X-Pac theme. I never did. I always liked the DX. I always liked the Break It Down. But my all-time favorite is the Run DMC remix. And that's my favorite as well, actually. What about you guys? Do you guys like the Run DMC version of that? I think that's my favorite version of that. Thoughts on the X Factor song? He said, "I've already admitted this a bunch of times, but that was my idea, not necessarily that song." Shane McMahon comes up to me, and they're trying with me, and he goes, "Hey, we're thinking about having Red Hot Chili Peppers do your theme music," and I go, "No, I want Uncle Cracker." If he likes the DX or NWO music better, he said, "DX, come on, man. I mean, the NWO theme is iconic too, but come on." On getting sued for the interview he did on WWE TV about WCW holding Nash and Hall hostage, he said, "I got deposed for that, for the part where I said Kevin Nash and Scott Hall would be right here with me if they weren't being held hostage by WCW." He said, I'm sitting in the deposition, and WCW or the Turner or whatever lawyer, and I have my lawyer. There was also Jesse Ventura's lawyer who's there with me. He goes, "So why did you say Kevin Nash and Scott Hall would be right there with you if they weren't being held hostage by WCW?" I said, "Well, I was talking to Kevin the night before, and he told me it would be a good idea if I said that." If there was anybody that didn't want to take the Bronco Buster, he said, "Oh yeah, well, first of all, in WCW, after like the first couple of weeks, Eric said you can't do that anymore. There was, I don't know, standards and practice, and it was lascivious or something like that. I remember doing it on Rey Mysterio and doing it on his back instead, so everything wasn't in his face. I remember we were going to do it on Rick Steiner once, and then have him like put his foot up and hit me in the balls on the second one, and he wouldn't go down for the first one, so we said fuck it." Mick Foley didn't want to take it. He talks about it in his book, actually. Then later, when it became a thing where it got this huge pop, everyone wanted to take it because they're all addicted to the pop, right? And that's all he had to say for that. But again, there is a full interview if you guys want to visit WrestlingNews.co and just jump to this article. Again, the title was Sean Waltman says he's open to wrestling again. He said he could kill it. You can do all the stuff he used to do. It's by Michael Schrute, and there is a link to the entire interview if you guys want to check that out.
This is the barrage of strikes. Incredible combo. He's feeling the effects of that last hit.
It says you're not in the party on the booth, but I joined it. Well, that's impossible because I'm talking to you right now, sir. I mean, it's already open. I'm literally using the broadcast booth on the broadcast.
Number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices.
Holy fuck! I look up for 1 second, and a rolling cutter by Mick Marvel, but a 2 count only there. Only a 2 count.
That should have been the end.
Marvel up. Oh! Springboard cutter by Mick Marvel. And he is measuring Escanor up here. And again, with the rolling cutter, goes for the 3. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And moving on to the semifinals of this tournament, from Team Mick Marvel, it is the 2-time television champion for TWA, Mick Marvelous, a.k.a. Mick Marvel. Congratulations to Team Mick Marvel. And, of course, to Team Lion St. Escanor, even though they suffered their first singles defeat in this tournament. It takes a lot of balls to step up and take a swing for the fences in one of these tournaments. The best of the best show up. And there's a reason Mick Marvel is a 2-time television champion. It does not hurt Escanor's career one bit going down in this tournament to a formidable champion like Mick Marvel. So congratulations to Lion St. Escanor. Here we go. Yo, Lionson, don't message me on here while I'm live, dude. I'm not going to respond to that. I'm not even going to read it, as a matter of fact. Not even going to read it. Anyways, guy never gets beat. Yeah, well, no. Escanor was undefeated in 1v1s. And that goes for anybody else for that matter. When we're live, when we're doing a show, I mean, if you message me, I'm not going to respond. I'm not going to read it because I'm live. I have people in the community that are in the chat watching the show. I don't have time to read a message until after the show, so you may as well wait. Especially if you're just going to complain. Not that that's what he's doing. I don't know. I didn't read it. I just saw his name pop up. But people have done that before, historically, a few times here and there over the last 3.5 years. Less than a handful, to be fair. But I'm not going to read it.
Can follow the Archerverse there as well.
Luke the Gooner, I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing, my friend? Are you joining me on the broadcast booth? All you got to do is go to TAV broadcast booth.
Yeah, you got enough windows up. Don't need another.
I got enough windows. Don't need another. I know exactly.
Says you're not in it. When join?
Then you're joining the wrong one. Because how do you think I'm talking to you right now, Luke? We are live, sir. How do you think I'm talking to you?
In 1v1s, but that could change.
Let me talk to you. Yeah.
I do lose in this tournament.
Anyways, I'm 3-0 in 1v1s, but that could change after this tournament. But if I do lose the tournament, then I fought my ass off. Exactly. I mean, it's a tournament. It doesn't have much bearing on your progress in your career, other than the fact that you entered a tournament, gave it your all, tried to win a championship, and it didn't pan out. That happens to the best of them. Happens to the best of them. Not a big deal. Luke Ignier says, I don't know. I don't know either. And you're sure you went to the TAV broadcast booth? And it said nobody was in there, even though I am live right now.
One unless I'm tripping.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Say something.
Yes, where
I didn't see anybody join. Here, hold on. I'll open up my PlayStation app and have a look. Luke is making me look at a PlayStation app. Right after we said we're not doing extracurricular things while we are live. Luke, we should ban you. How dare you, sir? Where is it? There it is.
Broadcasting equipment is messing up the broadcast again.
Yeah, it wants me to fucking sign in. I hate signing in. I should at least AKO your ass, because now I got to sign into the fucking app, Luke. dare you, sir? Whoops, I forgot to enter my password and tried signing in anyways. That's brilliant.
9-4. Variants of Stripe scoops Luke the Gooner 9-4. Up into a powerful bear hug, flailing Luke the Gooner 9-4 around
that was the wrong one.
Doll, finally slamming. If this shit is glitching, I'm gonna go and restart the PlayStation, ha ha
ha. Now it wants me to check a verification code, Luke. Luke! What are you doing here?
Haha.
It is not funny.
LOL.
Whoever laughed, we should AKO your ass too. Maybe ban you. How dare you? I'm almost there, I think. Luke, this is taking me far too long. I really want to ban you right now.
You're right. It's hilarious.
Alright. Hold on. So try joining again, Luke. Hop up here onto the broadcast boothy.
All right.
I just sent a message to the broadcast booth, Luke, so you know that I am in the broadcast booth. Okay. I see you. You've messaged me. Now, do you have your headset plugged in? Are you on mute? Or anything of the above? Hey, Glanola, can you try joining the booth for a second and see if you're having issues too?
Don't forget to share voice.
Because I see Luke in the broadcast booth, but I don't hear him. It's kind of weird. Anyways, while we're trying to figure that out, Luke, how dare you? Oh yeah, Luke, make sure your device is set to... Well, no, because he's been on the broadcast before, so it should already be set to that, Stripe. But for some reason, he's entering into the broadcast booth, but it's not... He's not registering as being in there voice-wise. I have no... It's weird.
Luke.
AKO Luke. I know, right? He is holding up the show. He has fucking held us hostage. How dare he? All right, here we go. Again, congratulations to Team McMarvel. Big win for the two-time television champion. All right. Here we go. Next match of the quarterfinals. It is Lobo Dexter taking on the Gooner Luke Balmer. The winner earns the right to fight McMarvel in the semifinals. And doesn't matter which of these two wins this matchup, that will be a barn burner of a match regardless. Whether it is Lobo Dexter or it is the Gooner, McMarvel versus either one of these guys will be a sensational matchup. A sensational matchup. All right, so here we go. From Team Froggy Mothlegs, Lobo Dexter, member of the Wolfpack Horsemen. Representing the coalition from Team Luke the Gooner 94, the Gooner Luke Balmer. It's time to rock and roll. Let's get the show on the go. Wish I knew what was going on. Yeah, I don't know either. It's weird. Do you have the app? Try joining with the app and see what happens.
Don't forget to follow the action in YTD World War III on YouTube.
Oh, I got to change that. It's not World War III anymore. How dare we?
755.
I'll change it later. All right. Luke, I should fuck you up. You're lucky you don't live beside me. I'd walk over and bitch slap you for making me take that long to get back to the show. People waiting. Lobo Dexter versus the Gooner. Anticipation all day, and you make people wait. Gaslight. But anyways. Alright, let's see what else is going on in the dirt sheets, if anything. If not, on to the list we go.
Luke, you bastard.
Looks like AEW is not lowering ticket prices to sell out Grand Slam event. I'm not going to bother reading that article, though, because, again, I just don't care.
I just messaged you about the glitch that can
employee meeting. We already read about that. Colt Cabana confirms he won't be at WWE Survivor Series amid CM Punk return speculation. I mean, I didn't know Colt Cabana was rumored to be at Survivor Series. Did anybody else hear anything about Colt Cabana recently? That's kind of fucking weird. I don't remember anything being discussed about Colt Cabana. That's right, DJ. You tell him, Luke, you bastard. How dare you, sir? We definitely got some technical issues with the booth.
Probably a problem with PlayStation.
I don't know what that would be. Are you using the app, or are you using your PlayStation? What are you using to try to join the booth? Is there anybody else in here that can test it out? Glenola's clearly busy. He's lurking, so he's busy right now. Is there anybody else that has access to the broadcast booth that can jump in and see if they're having any issues with it? You know, it's funny you say that, Luke, because I actually did do a PlayStation update today. I don't know if that's correlated.
I'm on Xbox.
You're on Xbox? Do you have the PlayStation app? You can download the PlayStation app.
No.
And you already restarted the PlayStation?
It
did work fine last time, yeah.
Anyway,
Yo, Infinite Odie! What's going on, Odie? Odie is here. Oni, do me a favor. You don't have to stay on the broadcast if you're busy, but can you join the broadcast booth for a minute and see if you're able to do so? Apparently Luke joins, but it doesn't register him as being part of the booth. I have no idea why.
To finalize the login via PlayStation.
Oh, and we do have something to tell you, Oni. January was part of the tone-setting match of the afternoon. Well, this is early evening, I guess.
It doesn't say Archer.
January was part of the tone-setting match
in the Junior Legends
of the evening before the Gold Rush tournament began. It was a fatal four-way. Best 2 out of 3 falls matchup for the Junior Legends Championship.
Representing the coalition from England.
Well, there's no Junior Legends tournament. This is for the TWA World Junior Championship, but we started off with a best 2 out of 3 falls fatal four-way matchup for the Junior Legends Championship in the women's division, and January was in that match. She was in that match, Oni. Life is great. Yo, Life. What's going on, Life? Life is here. Welcome in, Life. That is the Gooner, indeed. I mean, I told you earlier that the Gooner was entering the tournament today.
Archer.
What's going on, Life? What's new and exciting?
Yeah, you did.
I gotta open my app back up and see what's going on here.
The Archerverse says your status is closed party.
Froggy, I didn't say start your own party. I said join the broadcast booth. What is wrong with you?
No one wants to get knocked out this early in the tournament, so while this isn't the finals, I'm still expecting a big match.
What is wrong with you?
Saxton, these superstars have every intention of winning this whole thing, so they'll be fighting hard for the right to move on.
High lift is great.
Measured elbow drop driven down.
You know what's weird?
So many things left. Says closed left.
Inverted DDT.
Luke 94 invited the group to a party.
Says the booth is closed. I show no available parties.
Nasty kick. Boom.
I don't know what's going on with the app. Maybe I have to restart the app. I don't know.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 079.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
TV championship matches.
It's weird. I mean, obviously the broadcast booth is working. I'm literally utilizing it right now.
Fucking annoying. Lol.
So it is fucking annoying. I agree.
Oh, just turn that around. Quick exchange of counters there.
That I do agree with that.
Dead heat with these reversals.
Yeah, that's what Luke is saying too.
So excited to be done with work, and I'm off from the play tonight.
That is really weird.
Human at this point.
I have to go back to work, unfortunately.
Flipping the script out
No
of there.
problem, Oni. Enjoy the rest of your shift. We'll talk to you later. We're going to be doing some YTD Dark matches later, Oni, and I might jump into the Fam Jam throne room, so we can always chit chat later.
Which is good.
He's taking some good hits.
To see a complete list
But actually,
of from each respective brand,
on my
simply
own
type
PlayStation app, it says,
TWA.
it literally says that I don't have the booth open.
Skipping the rest.
Kick to the face.
I think what you have to do is leave with one and remake it in
That
the
is messed
broadcast
up.
booth, maybe. In the app.
It is simply mess. I don't even have. I don't have any words.
Shoulders down. Barely kicks out. What a match. Oh, stop.
It's telling me I can start a party. Actually,
Smash.
so weird.
He deflects it right back. A well-timed dodge.
That is too weird. I don't even know what to say.
Oh no, one of the most dreaded maneuvers in all of sports entertainment.
5 panic legs laugh. I get to spend an evening with my husband for once.
No, he gets
What
the
will I
shoulder
do
up.
with myself?
How?
Laugh.
I joined my own party, and the annoying part about that, I can literally hear myself in my own ear right now. That is gaslight. I am getting off the PlayStation app. Whoa. So it let me join. Can anybody else join with me in there? It says the party's open now.
High lift is great.
It says, oh wait, here, I got an idea.
He's returning fire.
High ground.
This could be it.
Let's see what happens.
Breaks the count. This is going to come down.
This is gaslight. I really don't like to hear myself in my ear.
2 hours.
There we go.
No one is more than enough.
That'll do it. Wait a minute.
Everybody's piling in now.
I don't know, Michael, but I don't like it.
Make sure it's working for you.
Yep, I can hear you.
You're here twice, Archer.
I know! That's what I've been saying. I don't get it. I'm confused, and I really don't like to hear myself. I'm really gonna punch myself in the face.
Let me try something, Archer.
Hold on 1 sec.
Go ahead and talk now.
Are you still there?
Yep.
Okay.
I didn't know if you could leave or not, so I was just going to mute
That was
the second
terrible.
one.
That was terrible. Anyways, I have no clue what happened there. I mean, obviously the broadcast booth was open. I was in it. I'm using it. I'm live. But yet it didn't show open on my PlayStation app or anybody else's.
It didn't show open for me. I actually entered it and it sent out invites.
That is super weird, right? Super weird.
I opened it. So, I
Hey,
don't know.
Luke. Welcome in. Yeah. But that was weird. Now, can everybody else hear them okay? I want to make sure no settings were changed or anything. So I did a PlayStation update today. That's the only thing that changed. Can everybody hear Vanola and Luke?
Wow.
We can hear. Okay, perfect. Wait a minute. We can hear you. Does that mean you can hear me or you can hear them too? Oh, Froggy says, yup, can hear. Okay. Looks like they can hear you guys too, so we're all good now. That was super strange. I don't even know how to explain that. No, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I'm so
I
confused.
just watched so much of the AEW television from like Saturday night tonight, and it was actually going the back field today.
So what do you guys think about? Well, Glola, not sure if he knows too much about her, but Luke, what do you think of Jade Cargill possibly coming to WWE? Because I mean, the talks are heating up, right? Like the rumors are swirling.
I'm not really watching it.
Have you not? Hold on one second. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match, and moving on to the semifinals to face Mick Marvel in round number 1 of the semis from Team Froggy Mothlegs, Lobo Dexter, your victor, and moving on in this Gold Rush tournament. Congratulations. And by the way, we need to have a talk with the Gooner, because how dare he let the coalition down like that? To Lobo Dexter. To Lobo Dexter. You just we let the Wolfpack Horsemen get one up on the coalition. That is ghastly.
Alrighty. And since everything's working for you again.
My
old enemy McMarvel. I'm not at a loss.
That would have been a good match, actually.
Yeah.
That would have been a good match. What's that, Glenola?
Have fun.
Oh, yeah, okay, you're leaving the broadcast booth? All right, have a good night.
Yeah,
man.
I just wanted to make sure everything's working for you.
Now, here's a question. Are you going live later?
Well, those are the automatic ones.
Seriously considering it.
Okay, so let me know. Hop on and tell me whatever you want to do, because that will be our destination.
Check out the latest craze in TWA merch.
Yeah. So, I don't know if I'm going to play, if I'm going to do a hunting stream or not, because last time I got lied to.
Well, not really. I actually said I may join. I didn't say I would. And then Mrs. Archer changed my plans entirely in ways I cannot explain. Well, I could, but I'm not going to.
So we'll have fun.
I will.
Face with tears of joy.
Oh, you mean with the broadcast? Right. I thought you meant. Never mind. My mind went for
DJ Let's
went down the wrong tube there for a moment. Anyways.
So close.
Escanor says, DJ, let's form a faction and not just a temporary alliance. Well, a tag team is not a faction. It's just simply a tag team, my friend. Unless you're going to recruit other people.
To be reported.
10-minute Glenola. Oh, Jesus. Look at that. Luke the Gooner, you just got blissed for 10 minutes. You just barely joined the broadcast booth. Glenola redeemed 10 minutes of bliss on you.
What does that mean?
It means you can only communicate via the chat room for 10 minutes. So you just got to mute yourself for 10 minutes.
Of course I'm going to get other.
And by the way, Glenola, how dare you? He just joined the broadcast. Are you jealous because he's here and you're not? Is that what it is? Or maybe it's that he's been here but one show and was absolutely stellar on the broadcast booth. Didn't skip a beat. Might have even been to the levels of the co-host with the most. Are you jealous about that? Does it hurt your feelings? Does it bother your feelers? You gotta redeem 10 minutes of bliss on my co-host for the evening? How dare you? Alright, anyways. So Luke is out for 10 minutes already, and the poor bastard just got here. In 10 minutes, Luke.
How are
10 minutos.
Great. Tell me when can talk LOL.
Okay, no problem. So that would be 7:37 Eastern. Your time, I forget. Are you? What time is it where you are right now?
Jack, the greatest scoops lift is great.
Is it 12:30 there now almost?
12:27.
12:37 your time.
Slamming lift is great. About 8 minutes.
12:20. Okay, so at 12:37, Luke, you'll be good to go.
Sorry, Luke the Gooner 9-4. Glenn is villainous sometimes. Laugh.
Life says, sorry, Luke. Glenn is a villain.
Yeah, no
He's villain. She meant to say villain, and she put villainous sometimes. Yeah, that's an understatement, Life, and we all know that. That is an understatement.
Probably because I'm a CM Punk
Probably
fan.
because you're a CM Punk
fine,
fan. That
after
could
he
be.
is back, this is for you.
That could be.
Since you feel jealous.
We'll find after he's back. This is for you, since you feel... Who feels jealous? I said you do. I didn't say I do. What do you mean I do? Who said I do? I never said that.
CM Punk.
How dare you? How dare you put letters on my fingertips?
Emoji face with
Although I'm not
tears of
typing, I'm
joy.
speaking. How dare you put letters from your texting into my mouth? There we go.
Glenn
did that CM
I
Punk.
have tonight off of rehearsal.
That is not funny, Glenola.
Archer after Luke
You're
is
not you're not amusing
Luke
anybody but
94,
yourself
why
here.
are you chanting dumpster fire?
You are not
Sonic
amusing
the
anybody but
greatest.
yourself. But I mean, you do like to, make yourself feel good, don't you? I mean, in a multitude of ways, might I add.
Hello, friend.
All right, so let's move on. It is time for the third match of the quarterfinals. Time to rock and roll. Get the show on the go. Get that electricity flowing. All right, next it is from Team Mr. Pink Gaming. Mr. Pink taking on JC from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. Sir Jack has been a Grand Prix champion. He's been a television champion, pure wrestling champion, a tag team champion. Absolute success story. Mr. Pink is still rising through the ranks. He has but one blemish in 1v1s. Tonight, he looks to eliminate JC for the tournament and move on to the semifinals and continue for the right to fight for the Junior World Championship. But what do you guys think? You guys think Mr. Pink, or is it going to be JC moving on in this tournament? What's cut the cord? It is a redemption, Luke. If you scroll up, or not scroll up, if you click the little money bag there and click on cut the cords, it'll let. So basically, he did the same thing to me as he did to you. Just a different variation. And I believe it's 15 minutes, not 10, yeah. 15 minutes or the remaining of a match, depending on when it's redeemed.
It's like a game.
Oh, it is definitely... Well, it is a very vicious and villainous game that Glenola likes to play, yes.
Nothing.
Yes, indeed. All right, here we go. Mr. Pink versus JC. Let's go. Showtime and go time.
Variants of strife because Glenn.
All right. Because Glenn.
The Gooner 9410 minutes of bliss is the nicer
10 minutes
version.
of bliss is the nicer version. Yeah, 10 minutes of bliss is the nicer version.
Haha.
If there's such thing as a nice version coming from Glenola. You know?
Liff is great.
I don't know
you
about that.
great.
Not too sure. All right, so let's move on, see if there's anything else in the dirt sheet. Oh, yeah, the Colt Cabana thing. Did any of you guys hear anything about Colt Cabana?
Well, I just like
Potentially being in Survivor
anyway,
Series?
general,
I didn't
like
hear anything about that. I haven't even
assholes.
read anything like that. Luke says, well, I just like CM Punk anyways in general. I guess I like assholes. Well, I mean, like the French always say, chacun son goût. I'll let you look that one up. Okay. So yeah, I haven't heard anything about Colt Cabana, so I'm really interested to see this article. Again, it's ringsidenews.com.
Suck on some goop.
And it is Subberjeet Mukherjee that published the article.
I forgot like 3
So it says
lines
Colt
last
Cabana
night,
is
and
currently
my
part
culture
of
was so
the
helpful.
ROH roster and
He
remains
just
one of the most
altered his
beloved
lines
stars
to
backstage in AEW and
He's so
ROH.
damn talented.
Before joining Tony Khan's company, Cabana was a big name in the Indies. That said, it appears that Cabana confirmed he won't be at Survivor Series this year, while rumors of CM Punk's WWE return run rampant. I mean,
Shows you the Gooner versus Nick Marvel.
is he just trying to start his own rumors here? Because, I mean, literally, he's still part of the ROH roster, which means he's probably under contract with Tony Khan. At least I would assume. I'm confused. Anyway, so Colt Cabana signed with WWE back in 2007, where he was relatively unknown around that time. He made his debut on the August 15th, 2008 episode of SmackDown, where Cabana was known as Scotty Goldman. And was largely used as an enhancement talent and nothing more. Colt Cabana was eventually released by WWE in February 2009 after failing to connect with the fans. He also had a bitter relationship with CM Punk, and fans wondered if Punk would come back to WWE after CM Punk's firing. While speaking on Baker's bantering, Colt Cabana was asked by Derek, a young wrestling fan with Down syndrome, if he would be at WWE Survivor Series. Cabana made it clear he will not be appearing at the event. Okay, well, that makes more sense. That definitely makes a lot more sense.
079, the number
so,
to win a YTD
he asks the hard questions, and that's why he's the #1 podcaster in St. Louis. I respect it, Derek. Yes, WWE is coming to Chicago for Survivor Series, but for the past 4 years, AEW has also been in Chicago the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. I'm hoping that AEW continues that tradition. I assume we will. I will not be appearing at Survivor Series, but I will be at AEW in Chicago because I am contracted, and that is my boss, and they pay me money to show up. Colt Cabana wrestled in less than 12 matches during his time in WWE. He also made 10 times more money after his WWE exit. Cabana is now content working in AEW and ROH, and that's all that matters to him. I mean, I don't know. Any Colt Cabana fans in the house? Any of you guys like Colt Cabana?
Wrist clutch suplex, perfect. Into the barricade.
Luke says, I put in a stellar performance on the broadcast booth. This is what Glenn... I know, exactly. He is a villain. He is vicious and savage in nature. I'm the English Jim Ross. Yo, Chronic Ghost Dog. What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fam Jam, to the Wolves Den, to the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. To the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Enjoy the community. Enjoy the show. But tell us, what's new and exciting? What's going on, Chronic? Got anything new and exciting to tell us? Did you win the lottery? Did you move to a new state? New country? Did you climb Mount Everest? Have you ever fallen off a cliff of Mount Fuji? Glenn says, not sure about Colt, but I do enjoy Copa. Good Lord. Luke says Colt. I mean, I can't say that I don't like Colt Cabana, only because even when he was in WWE as Scotty Goldman, I didn't really pay a lot of attention to him. And again, they were using him largely as an enhancement talent, so not really much was done during his tenure. Was it 12 matches or less? I don't know. And as far as the indies go, I'm sure he made some good money, but there were a lot bigger names for me to pay attention to on the indies than Colt Cabana. That's just my opinion. So again, I can't say if I do or don't like him. I'm not really accustomed to watching him wrestle, so. But anyways, not much, just chilling. I fought Mount Fuji once. Difficult, I bet. I mean, Mount Fuji is a very, very large being. And I say being because in Japan, they actually call Mount Fuji Fujisan, because they consider that, you know, it's a sacred mountain. They consider it as a being. Here's some information for you. Mount Fuji, known as Fujisan in Japan. The lava elemental inside was a bastard man. The lava elemental inside, yes. Well, you know. But you see how Chronic did that? I came in, I asked him a question, he answered it. He didn't tell me some boring, you know, anecdote. He didn't come up with some sort of boring story to tell me. He told me he fought Mount Fuji. That is fucking badassery right there. He belongs here amongst you villains, for sure. But I applaud Chronic. Thank you, Chronic. You have done what very few seem to be able to do. Usually I ask something like that, they say, oh, nothing new and exciting here. Just chilling. You said you're chilling, but that you once fought Mount Fuji. That is fucking epic. That, sir, is fucking epic. Luke is returning. All right, and that means for anybody that wasn't here, Glenola cut my cords after issuing Luke the Gooner a 10 minutes of bliss, so when Luke does get back on the broadcast booth, welcome back, Luke.
How are you doing?
I'm great, but now I'm going to be out for 15 minutes, so you've got the rest of this match. Yeah, I'm out for 15. He cut my cords. So you're Mr. Pink and JC. Yeah. All right, so I'll see everybody in 15 minutes. Enjoy Luke the Gooner. Enjoy the match.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy each other. I'll be in the chat room. I just can't talk to y'all because, well, he cut my fucking cords. So there you have it. BRB. Right. Well, I won't be right back. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Whatever.
You got Mr. Pig taking on JC. I'm thinking going for you. Dive attack. On to JC there.
Big boot to the guts.
Really work on that arm.
MOGI.
Special guest on the Archivers. This is Mr. LCW here. Luke the Gooner now to go. How are we all doing?
Pretty sure it would be Archer Sama. Since he was a teacher.
He's got enough.
You sir are not funny.
Superstar top rope.
Lift him up.
Lift him up. Here it comes.
Oh my god.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply type TWA, WCW, what's fitting the list? Variants of strong, energy clapping hands. I thought my presence in chat was enough. Now you need me to be funny. No.
What is going on by TWA?
Chan is mainly used for young girls.
Oh my god. That's double overhook suplex. Mr. Thing. One of my friends, by the way, used to take.
Thircherverse, we just refer to you as Wrestle
Gone for a long
Daddy.
time. Punched by JC.
OMG, MOG face
Going
with tears
for
of joy.
the head again. I'm thinking it. Oh my god, super. Go over DDT, my thing.
And he'll leave the ring for this
Runner
next
on
stretch.
yellow, fair forward.
Into the neck breaker.
Now we see what you did there.
Next breaker by Mr. Pig.
Great reversal. Boom, what a punch.
Yeah, I was watching a bit of AW. I was looking at AW3 today. And I thought that. This is start. And Daniel Bryan was looking like it was a bit of a
I
thing.
love Japanese honor.
Got to be over Daniel Bryan. Maybe
Like
it's
son,
step back
Goku
next week.
saying son, go insane.
This is
Rufus Lee.
Daniel Bryan and Rufus Guy. What do anyone think? What do anyone think of that? Effective death match is needed. Are we really needed? So I think they can put on a hell of a match without it being a hardcore match. Myself.
Double underhook applied. Butterfly suplex. And the scary thing is, these attacks are being done with great ease.
JC going for it. You like it. Go for a leg of Mr. Pig there.
Able to give him the slip.
The ref may call a count out soon, guys.
You do not want to test this
It
ref.
takes us 1-0 minutes to walk to the car and an hour to get home. The difference is staggering.
You think wants to get him back into the ring here.
Tagging this outside.
Referee,
This
not
could
going
be
to
good.
the count out.
German suplex.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
He now just looks helpless to
And
every
Pig.
attack.
In this situation,
One,
he
two,
has
that's
to
the
get
good.
resourceful.
On to
And he tosses him back in now.
JC. JC throws him back into the ring.
High risk move.
JC thought it wants to finish this.
Flying.
JC. Mr. Pig. Oh my
And some
god.
late game offense finds the mark.
Yeah, he's making a statement to end this match on his terms only.
And well-timed maneuver there.
Kind of
This is it. That's it. The blow and
Right,
sweat put into this
JC
match well worth it.
picks up the win.
You're not going to see a tournament match that good in a long while, trust me.
JC has done it. He has won the matchup. And he will advance into the tournament.
Laugh.
And he's a good effort, and Mr. Pink, he could have had it as well. But I think
Here is your winner, JC. This is the type of victory where you really have to weigh the cost against the benefits.
To quote a pair of awesome scholars, in life there are winners and there are losers. We are looking at a winner right now.
I will find a joke.
As JC celebrates in the middle of the ring. And he's telling the fans that it's his tournament to shine. He wants to win it. He wants the championship. And he is the main guy of this show tonight. As he will face McMarvel. I don't know, he's not facing McMarvel actually, he's someone else. It's Dexter's facing McMarvel. We've got DJ Snow taking on Kenny. Interesting match. I think DJ Snow has a lot to go against Kenny here. I think Kenny could get the win. I think Kenny will win.
Team DJ Snow Beast versus Team Honeybee.
It was Kenny taking on DJ Snow. We're about to kick off the next round of the tournament. Team DJ Snow Beast versus Team Honeybee Wrestling. God, I love a good tournament.
Don't forget you guys are able to open betting lines for tournaments.
English, Jim Ross. I'm running this solo tonight. Doing it LCWs now.
How do you make a waterbed bouncier?
Don't know, how do you make a waterbed bouncier? How do you do that?
You add spring water.
Look at now. You guys are fucking like hilarious, man, I swear. You guys got some crazy shit. Some crazy shit going on. Archer is 15 minutes and off yet.
What does a blonde and a shotgun have in common?
So what does a blonde and a shotgun have in common? Archer says.
Breach loading.
The following contest is a championship first round. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Beast, DJ Snow.
Hey, where's the horse?
Oh, this shit's fucking like...
What are you talking
about?
What horse? The high horse this superstar always seems to be on. Did Jerry Lawler write that line for you?
One pump and a ready to blow.
Archer, your 15 minutes are up there.
Hi,
Get back
I
on
am
the
the
booth.
designated decoy. Have a great night. Lol.
And his opponent, representing the Megastars, from London, England, weighing in at 228 pounds, Kenny Jackson.
And guys, this looks to be a match with major implications here in WWE. Could change the entire landscape here.
Eddie Jackson is here.
Dewey.
Eddie Jackson. Getting
What
ready.
is the difference? The Archer verse.
To face his
You
opponent.
can reload a shotgun.
Doesn't matter where or when he's competing, this guy just wants to fight, and he's about to get one.
Kicking things off in the Archerverse tonight. We're
The new
joined by a
jackpot
special
number
guest
for a
commentator.
chance
We'll
to
be
win
doing
a
that
channel
for
redemption of your choices.
the All Around
079 the
LCW.
number to win a YTV
We are here with the
championship
Archer,
matches.
here with the Archer
01.
tonight. The pink smoke coming up. So it's DJ Snow versus Kenny. And it was coming up next as the referee rings the bell and off we go.
The next stage of this tournament. He's one step
Here we go,
ahead there.
Archerverse in
Oh,
action.
look at this. Oh, kicks. Oh, man. Good grief. Turn your
As
lights
DJ
out.
Snow with a kick to the face.
Arm wringer applied. Beautiful back
Oh,
kick.
a kick. Good start by DJ Snow.
Foot to the lower back. Look at all these curb stops.
With the counter.
One response after another. Back and forth we go. Ooh, the forearm connects.
I'm gonna go Kenny. I'm gonna bet 10 half bucks on Kenny to win
Ooh,
this one.
vicious kick to the spine.
There you go, I've fucking done it.
There you go.
Shit, I've now spent 20 in accident.
Ooh, back
Fuck it.
elbow puts a stop to things.
Oh well.
TY.
He saw it coming.
Betting line
Taking
is
it
open.
comes.
Fuck the betting, man. I better win. It's into the right. I want my money.
Pink
The end
glasses.
is in view.
I want my fucking money. I'm already out your fucking tournament.
Makes the cover. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the three.
Good Lord, scary.
I want to see what channel points I actually have. I want to see how much I
Saw
have.
that one coming. Took
I think
advantage.
he's got a weird bit.
Big boot. The damage he's taken is
Archer,
starting
me
to
and
pile
DJ
up.
are forming a faction. We just talked about it in the
Cinches
Discord
up the arm
LOL.
and a vicious kicks to the jaw.
What does that mean, ban a host for one match? Like, does that mean like I can ban somebody like from the street?
Also,
What?
a faction or a tag team?
Oh my gosh! Brutal stomp to the body. And just getting started. Look at this brutality.
But he just start going after it.
This is how you torture your
I fucking
opponent.
can't stand this move, but he's working on the hands and the fingers, bending them
God,
back.
this is hard to watch.
Oh my god.
And did you hear the impact of that?
Oh my gosh. Terminating knee
Oh,
smash.
the knee to the
And
face.
he's keeping the pressure on.
Just an onrush of offense here.
And that definitely made solid
Elbow,
impact.
elbow.
Sweet.
Burying knees into the hope.
Kick to the stomach in this section.
As if the
Wait a
number
minute.
is it. He kicked out. He
Oh
kicked
my
out.
god, the shoulder
Down
rub.
to the wire. Who's going to give in first?
Oh, he knew
Once
what was
I
coming.
get 2K and he log on as Rocco by a superstar and get to act once.
Oh my gosh. Terminating
Then
knee
knee in the
smash.
face. And DJ Snow in full control tonight in the afternoon.
Win of reversal. Makes him pay with a counter.
Both competitors showing how well they know one
Now
another.
I gotta catch it like a kick, don't kick to the back.
I have a joke about construction,
Gets him
but
in
I am
position.
still
This is
working on it.
not going.
Up top, heading up to the top
And here we
rope.
go,
This is
here we
going to
go.
be nasty. High red.
He's got him at the top rope.
Risk up
Oh, he
here.
reverses it. Knocking him off the top and through the back.
I have to say, I feel like we are
Come
just
to the
one move
bottom.
away from claiming a winner in this one.
One
Here
more
we
move
go,
or
Kenny,
one
Kenny,
more
Kenny
misstep.
Jackson.
Either one can do
He's
it.
got a rub.
Followed up with a
Kenny
clothesline.
Jackson. Oh!
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their
Here
shoulder.
we go, going back and forth here. Kenny Jackson.
Boots. It's been a struggle
Probably
for
one
these
of the best
competitors to
matches of
find an end to
tonight,
this.
probably.
Great
Lion Scene is
counter.
going
Yeah,
to
after that,
and he should maybe
one time.
heads up a good faction. This is for whoever Escanor wants.
Jackson fires north to the rope.
Oh, and a discus clothesline.
Oh my god, they're clothesline. That discus clothesline by Kenny Jackson.
Vicious knee drop.
Me and DJ are both gonna be the leaders of the faction, so it's both of our choices. This is for DJ Snowbeast, this is for whoever Snowbeast wants. Good guys, Stag's over here.
Oh, an elbow drop. He may be in a bad way here.
Hands down.
Well, we're deep into this tournament match.
I didn't need
This
to
is where
get back
things get
up.
serious.
The Jackson's in control.
Oh, look at the knee strikes. Precision strikes.
Strive with the
Wait a minute. Oh my god. Jackson, get ready. Discus clothesline again.
Cover.
Fucking the lane, the referee, Benfica, lay down the count.
Wow. Are you kidding me?
And the referee, a big throw there. Kenny Jackson not happy with that one. Are you setting it back up?
Counters with an elbow right into the
Let's
face.
give it a
Frank
count.
Henry Flex is here, so it made us. Needed a
Going
decision.
off of the rope.
In a discouraging spot.
Yeah, he's got to surmount this storm coming at him.
Oh, the rope break.
Up the turnbuckles.
What's he gonna do?
No sign of rope, a ring here.
Looks like he has his finger on the trigger
Jackson's
now.
waiting for him.
Look out.
Jackson's got
All
him
the
set
way
up.
to the outside.
And that flying clothesline hit on the outside of the ring.
Pedal to the metal right now.
He's turning the tables.
Yeah, his instincts are taking over.
Look at this. Oh, and a backbreaker.
Right to the
Oh, the
spine.
knee breaker, the
And he's
knee
showing that he's
breaker.
still not done going on the offensive.
Pulling
Back
off an
breaker on the
outstanding
knee.
surge at exactly the
I'm
right
picking
time.
Bobby
Wait a minute.
Lashley if he isn't taken.
Oh my god, got him up into the air here.
The best bunny there has been counts outside the ring that is supposed to be false count anywhere. Energy face
Jackson
Jackson
moves
Mojo.
out.
Check out the latest craze in TWA merch. Purchase your coffee cup, tea or ball cap
I
right
don't think
now.
these men said it's gonna
You
put
are
the
now.
hell out of each other. Freak out each other tonight.
And that pretty much wraps up my 15 minutes, I believe. I might even be a minute early, I don't know, but it's got to be
Rolling into
roughly.
the ring.
Actually,
Been roughly 15 minutes.
the opponent's contract
Either way, I am
is
back.
tomorrow.
Leading back clothesline.
But he can't take his
Luke,
time,
did you
and he
read
throws the
Glenola's
opposition
joke
back
by
into the
chance?
ring.
You know his joke?
You didn't read it?
I need to go back and look at it.
I mean, if not, I'll read it, that's all.
Yeah, I'll read it out.
He redeemed highlight a message, and it's a joke that he put in there.
What did he put?
So it says, a local cop likes to sit outside a local blue-collar bar at night to catch people as they leave. One night at closing time, a man comes staggering out, walks into the wall, bumps into a few cars, and then drops his keys as he's unlocking his door. He starts his car and drives off. The cops quickly pull him over and gives him a sobriety test. The man passes it with no problems, so confused, the cop gives him a breathalyzer where he blows a 000.
You guys enjoy the
Angered, the cop demands, "What is going on?" And I'm just trying to find where he continued it here. And I actually don't see where the joke was continued. Oh, wait a minute. The man replies, "Hi, I am the designated decoy. Have a great night." My God. Damn it, Glenola, you couldn't have just highlighted that too so it was easier to find? How dare you?
Kenny Jackson, can he get it? He can't. Kenny Jackson picks up the win.
And by the way, Froggy says you did a great job while Archer was away, Luke.
Here's another look.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to face Team Sir Jack, the greatest own JC in the semifinals. It is none other than Kenny Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling. He is your victor and moving on to the semifinals. Congratulations to Kenny Jackson and to Honeybee Wrestling. All right. So I'll issue the payout for that. Just give me a second while I do that. So Kenny Jackson completes the semifinal and will face JC.
Tournaments aren't my strong suit. So Bobby Lashley
Yeah,
is he
definitely
isn't
picked
taking
up the
no
win
deal
there. The
about our
Archivers
faction.
right there. Strong win, I thought. Good matchup.
Highlighting his expensive LOL the Archerverse.
What do you think of that one, Archer?
Don't
That
you
match,
forget
it was a
to follow
fantastic
the
match.
action in YTV
Oh, brilliant.
World War III on YouTube.
Alright, I'm
URL
just gonna
Archerverse
issue the payout for that.
5755. Fair.
Alright, so the winner was Kenny Jackson. 1,530 Archerverse bucks being distributed.
I jumped in clothesline to the outside, was good to go.
And there we go. Alright, so let's have a look at the semi-final, shall we? Check this out. The semi-finals are complete. Ready to roll. Alright, so here we go. Round number 1 of the semi-finals from Team Mick Marvel. It is Mick Marvel taking on Team Froggy Mothlegs Lobo Dexter for the right to move on and fight for the TWA Heavyweight Junior Championship. JC and Kenny will complete the semifinals and go to battle. Who do you guys think wins? Who walks out of this first matchup? Mick Marvel or Lobo Dexter? Now, it is the semifinals, so I will be opening the betting lines. Nobody has to redeem anything for that. So who...
I thought Mick Marvel win the old
You have so
You think
many
Mick Marvel's
points
gonna win the
you
whole
could
thing?
Highlight your text for an entire show. Literally the most Wolfpack.
Alright, so who moves on to the championship finals? Is it going to be Mick Marvel
from each respective brand? Simply type
from Team Mick Marvel,
TWA.
or is it going to be Lobo Dexter
The rest. LOL
from Team Froggy Mothlegs? I'll give you guys 5 minutes to make your bets. And I'm going to open the betting lines right now. Give you a chance to get started with your betting. And of course, while the matches are going on, there's not really a whole lot of additional information as far as wrestling news and rumors. So I think we move on from the dirt sheets and we move on to our list for the evening. It is by itrwrestling.com. It is the 10 best WWE pay-per-views of all time. So it's not pay-per-views in pro wrestling history. It is the 10 best WWE pay-per-views of all time. It was written by Paul Benson. Now the list is from 2021, but I mean, I'm sure it will stand the test of time. They're talking about past events, so we'll see what happens. But before we get the list started, let's get the semifinals underway, shall we? We've got 2 semifinals matches, a championship final. Then we got some go-home happy match opportunities. Expect the unexpected. You never know who you're going to see in the go-home happy matches. I do know that Goldberg is going to be challenging Elijah Archer for the Legends Championship. Other than that, we'll see what happens. Perhaps you guys have a match you want to see. But let's get to the semifinal matchup. Mick Marvel versus Lobo Dexter is next. Let's get things rocking and rolling, shall we? Time to turn and burn. Let's go. Mick Marvel versus Lobo Dexter. All right. So,
do you know if redeemed that fruit or rotten fruit ring again?
Tree of Knowledge of Rotten. Did somebody redeem one?
Yeah, to me.
To you? Okay, so that's all you have to do is tell a story. And you can tell a true story, something that actually happened. Yeah. You can make one up, or you can combine the truth and a lie. They have to guess whether you're telling the truth or giving us bullshit. Or a combination of both.
Ah, okay. I did this the other day on another broadcast booth as well.
You've done this before, yeah. You've definitely done this before.
Just give me some time to think about it, really.
Yeah, no problem. I'll start my list. You let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so we have promoted hundreds of pay-per-view events since the inaugural WrestleMania in March 1985, many of which have approached the all-time classic category as bona fide supercards from top to bottom. This feature lists the best 10 pay-per-views that WWE has ever promoted according to Cage Match. So this is in the opinion of Cage Match. So number 10.
The following champion versus champion
SummerSlam 2013. So SummerSlam 2013 played host to several duds. Kane versus Bray Wyatt in a Ring of Fire match, anyone? However, it did play host to several superlative bouts that is why the card is so highly thought of. Alberto Del Rio defeated Christian in a great match for the World Heavyweight Championship. Cody Rhodes bested Damian Sandow in a fine battle that had the right level of intensity for the friends turned foes. Brock Lesnar defeated CM Punk in a blistering battle, which was one of the finest matchups of either man's career. And finally, in the headline position, Daniel Bryan lifted his first WWE Championship in a terrific matchup, full of back and forth, fast-paced action. Bryan's big moment was unfortunately tarnished when special referee Triple H pedigreed the new champion, leaving him in a sitting duck for Money in the Bank holder Randy Orton to pin Bryan and become the new title holder. That would kick off an 8-month storyline, which would culminate in the American Dragon winning the unified WWE Championship at WrestleMania 30. Number 9, WrestleMania 30, which was April 6th, 2014. So WrestleMania 30 was originally scheduled to look very different than the card which WWE ended up presenting on April 6, 2014. It's very likely that if WWE promoted CM Punk versus Triple H, Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus, and Randy Orton versus Batista, the card would not be thought of as highly as it is today. Daniel Bryan overcame Triple H in one of the greatest opening matches in wrestling history. In a super heated and stiff battle, Bryan finally hit his patented running knee for the victory that earned him a spot in the show's main event. The Shield versus the New Age Outlaws and Kane and AJ Lee versus the entire Divas roster didn't win any Match of the Year awards, but were decent in their own way. The inaugural Andre the Giant Battle Royal was by far the best. The prize felt meaningful, and Cesaro was a popular winner. For a Battle Royal, the action moved at a decent pace, and the final elimination where Cesaro hoisted up the Mammoth Big Show off of the mat and placed him over the top rope was an incredible feat of strength. John Cena turned back the challenge of Bray Wyatt in a good match. That was soured by the result. Wyatt, who had been on a tear since his debut on the main roster the previous year, found his momentum permanently derailed by his unnecessary loss to Cena. Another match result which didn't go as expected was Brock Lesnar's stunning victory over The Undertaker, which broke the famed streak at 21-1. The crowd was subdued during the bout, partly because no one expected the Beast to defeat the Phenom, and also because Taker suffered a concussion early in the bout and was not as crisp in his movements and timing as usual. Happily, WWE redeemed themselves and sent its fans home with smiles on their faces when Bryan dethroned Randy Orton to lift his third WWE Championship in a triple threat match also featuring Royal Rumble winner Batista. The image of Bryan holding both the WWE and World Heavyweight Championships above his head as the Superstardom crowd chanted yes in unison with their hero is iconic. The show was bookended by 2 classic matches and features some very good one in between. A truly memorable show was WrestleMania 30. Number 8. Royal Rumble 2001. So the 2001 Royal Rumble kicked off with a decent encounter with some great false finishes for the WWF Tag Team Championship, which saw the Dudley Boys capture their second tag team title almost 12 months after the first. The show then stepped up several notches with a Match of the Year contender for the Intercontinental Championship. In a superb ladder match, Chris Jericho and Chris Benoit finally drew a line under their long-running rivalry. Y2J successfully climbed the ladder to win his third Intercontinental Championship strap from the Crippler. The next bout couldn't have been in further contrast to the aforementioned 2 matches. Women's champion Ivory successfully defended the gold after her opponent Chyna collapsed in the ring after supposedly aggravating a neck injury. The announcers spoke in solemn tones whilst medics attending Chyna in the ring. The fact this was broadcast on pay-per-view just 19 months after Owen Hart tragically died did not project well on the company.
Got them right in the corner.
The WWF Championship was matchup was a curiosity in that the bout pitted two heels against one another. The fact meant the bout between WWF World Champion Kurt Angle and Triple H played to very little crowd noise. Nevertheless, the pair contested a sound technical battle. Angle retained the belt when an interfering Stone Cold Steve Austin battered the game with a belt shot and a Stone Cold Stunner. The Royal Rumble match itself headlined the show and remains one of the best Rumbles in company history. The match saw surprising returns. The Honky Tonk Man, who had a priceless segment with Kane, Haku, and The Big Show, all returned during the bout. Drew Carey, who was part of the show, long storyline in which he tried to turn Trish Stratus and ended up incurring Vince McMahon's wrath. Found himself entered in the Rumble. He mercifully lasted less than 2 minutes after encountering the Big Red Machine. So, I'm just going to pause this list for a minute. Anybody that's paying attention, I just got to point one thing out. Drew Carey lasted longer in a Rumble match than Christian Hart. I'm just saying, he came in 30 and was put out in 30. Potentially less. So Drew Carey lasted longer in the Rumble than Christian Hart. That is gaslight. We need to have Team Christian Cool explain this one to us. How is it that Christian Hart did lesser of a job in a Royal Rumble than Drew freaking Carey? That is awful. Froggy says, nice man, Christian Fart. Yeah, he sure farted in that match. What's that? I do. I also remember when everybody thought Maven was going to become a big thing, and he just, well, was not.
That's the only thing he did.
I know. I know.
What are we
He does. He actually does, yeah. All right, so let me get back to the article. So, the bout had a priceless hardcore segment with many of its 24/7 crews smashing each other senseless with every weapon they could find. Kane was the MVP of the matchup, lasting over 50 minutes and eliminating a then record 11 participants. After withstanding a passing from Triple H, who sought revenge. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and moving on to the championship finals for the right to fight for the TWA Junior World Championship from Team Mick Marvel. It is Mick Marvelous, a.k.a. Mick Marvel, your victor. And moving on to the championship finals. Congratulations to Mick Marvel and Team Mick Marvel.
I'm going to Marvel. If he doesn't win the next match, I'm going to
go. So you think he's winning the whole thing? Yeah. So after withstanding a passing from Triple H, who sought revenge for earlier annihilation, Stone Cold Steve Austin last ejected Kane to win a record third Rumble match. That secured the Rattlesnake a WrestleMania bout with The Rock for the WWF Championship. With only one dud match on the show, the 2001 Royal Rumble was an outstanding event during a very hot period for the company. They even pulled a staggering 625,000 buys on pay-per-view. 625,000 buys. That's damn good.
That is
yeah. I actually didn't know, but now mind you, in the 90s and early 2000s, pay-per-view buys were I think technically speaking a lot higher than they are now. There's just so many different ways for people to watch any content, much less WWE content. You know what I mean? But
I know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I watched Steven stuff live.
Sorry, say that again.
Ugh. I said I watch when I watch other companies that are not doing me, I watch it online, mate. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I don't pay for it. To be honest.
I mean, I will not confirm or deny whether or not I pay for pay-per-views.
I'll just be flat. I'll just be flat.
I won't do it.
I do for WWE because I have a network.
Now, what's your? Here's a question for you. This is a question for everybody, actually. What is your favorite pay-per-view of all time that you've seen, or maybe you've attended the show and that makes it, a little more personal for you, whatever. But what is your favorite pay-per-view of all time? Glenola says, in Hart's defense, the Hardy Boys ignored Drew and fought each other.
Liv is great, same.
What? I'm not sure where you're going with that. So what's your favorite pay-per-view? If you have one.
I forget the number, but the first Mania main evented by the women's division was a banger.
Life says, I'm not going to lie, it's usually a safe bet against me. I mean, everybody's talking gibberish. Is it not clear what I'm asking or what? I'm getting answers that do not they do not correlate. Let me try again. What is your favorite pay-per-view of all time? PPV. Favorite. One you love. Like.
That is difficult. Oh.
Froggy says, I forget the number, but the first Mania main evented by the women's division was a bang. Yeah, fuck yeah, it was.
2008 Great American Bash. We almost bet against...
Strife says, we almost bet against Lobo Dexter so they would win one. Well, I mean...
I don't have a favorite. I don't think I've
almost.
watched any.
There is no almost. You do or you do not. Almost is like trying. There is no try. There is do or do not.
Drew
don't give me your almost shit.
Because the
How dare you?
2002 Judgment Day.
Drew lasted longer than Hart because the Hardys ignored him. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, gotcha.
We're talking about the betting lines.
DJ said 2002 Judgment Day. We were talking about the betting. Oh, you were talking about the betting lines. Yeah. All right. Oh, I have to issue the payout for the last match, speaking of which. Give me a second while I do that. All right. So, the winner of the match was Mick Marvel. 20,030 Archiverse bucks. That nobody wins. That nobody wins because nobody bet on Lobo Dexter.
Okay, this is the way you said that
Nobody wins.
First
Fuck you all.
That comes to mind.
All right.
The Hardy Boys came
Next
back.
match in the semifinals. It is Team Sir Jack the Greatest and JC taking on.
Damn, that's a big
one of the Golden Boys from Team Golden Baby. It is Kenny Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling. What do you guys think? Who walks out of the match and in to the championship finals to take on Mick Marvel? Is it going to be JC or is it going to be Kenny Jackson? I'm going to open the betting lines right now. Give me a second. All right.
Variants of Strife.
So who moves on?
My favorite PPV I saw would have to be
face Mick Marvel.
Stone Cold and Bischoff did the redneck match.
Is it going to be
took a Bronco
JC?
It should have been me.
Or Kenny Jackson? 5 minutes to make your bets. Starting right now. All right, so Luke, what did you say your favorite pay-per-view was?
One bet for 3
if you have one.
The one Mickey James versus Trish Stratus on it. That's how I became a Mickey James fan.
Oh, okay. Which paper?
That's what made me a huge Mickey James fan. Like I was already becoming a fan of her.
Right.
I first seen her in the WWE.
Mammoth legs, rips shirt off and swings it overhead.
So do you remember what the name of that pay-per-view was?
Yes, that's pretty good.
Okay. Variance of Strife says, first one that comes to mind, the Mania. The Hardy Boys came back. I think it was Mania 33, only because of who we were hanging with and what happened. I mean, don't leave us hanging. Tell everybody what happened. Who knows? Maybe they didn't see WrestleMania 33, sir. How dare you? Damn, that's a big payout. DJ Snowbee says, yeah, a big payout. I don't know who got it. I don't think anybody, because nobody bet. All right, you guys have 3 minutes and 52 seconds left to make your bets. Get those bets in. Put your Archiverse bucks where your mouths are. Don't be cheap. Look at that. Nobody's betting. Grow some testicles, folks.
Guys, I have
Let's get some testicular fortitude in there. Guys, I have 8.3 thousand points. Nice. What game are you playing? I mean, I can only assume you're talking about a video game of some sort because we have Archiverse bucks here. Somebody needs to AKO. You know what? Somebody needs to AKO Lionston again, I think. He's not paying attention. How dare he?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Well, next week on Collision, it's going to be Ricky Starks versus Daniel Bryan in a Texas death match. What do you think?
Not Archer points bucks. Archiverse bucks. All right, somebody AKO him. Froggy! Lionson is doing this on purpose now, Luke. I think Lionson is doing it on purpose now. He's attention seeking. He's like Glenola.
TWA. WCW skipping the rest.
A Texas death match on an episode of Collision? That's kind of weird, isn't it? Is that something you usually save for your pay-per-view?
Oh, yeah. It's got Ricky Starks versus Daniel Bryan. Bryan Danielson, whatever you want to call him, in a Texas death match.
Well, that's just kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah, the normal show. Like...
Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, isn't it?
Glenola says, my favorite pay-per-view I saw would have to be the Bad Blood, where Stone Cold and Bischoff did the redneck match. Bischoff took a Bronco Buster from Mae Young. I remember that. That was disgusting as hell. But it was funny as hell, too, so there's that. It was funny as hell. One bet for 30 on Mar... Oh, did they? Well, I mean, somebody got... DJ, was that you? I thought nobody did. You cannot ban the broadcaster. It cannot be done. I am the host with the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. It cannot be done.
Timed out soon as I redeemed it.
That is not my kryptonite.
Broad Swode.
I redeemed claim as superstar, and because I was timed out soon, I redeemed it. I didn't show on the broadcast. Well, sorry, what did you claim? Lionson, you were already gifted one. You and DJ were both gifted claim a superstar, so you didn't need to claim it. Unless you're claiming a fifth person. Like, are you claiming a fifth superstar?
What did you redeem? Who did you claim? I didn't
Oh yeah,
know.
so you've got a free... You can claim somebody. Now, I believe it's only for 30 days. But you can claim anybody you want from the roster that's available.
No one has Lashy ATM. Roman Reigns is one.
Froggy says no one has Lashley at the moment. No, they don't. You're claiming Roman Reigns? Okay, can somebody put that and claim a superstar for him?
LOL.
Glenola!
I got it.
I almost called him Archer. Maybe I need a timeout. I mean, I am like literally,
Roman
mocking myself by calling Glenola Archer.
I claimed Bobby.
I mean, I almost did. I didn't fully, to be fair. Roman is under contract, we believe. Oh, are they? Who has Roman's contract? Yeah, I don't think Roman is. I mean, Big Bubba B lured the bloodline away from Roman. At the moment, Roman just has Paul Heyman, to my knowledge, and I don't think anybody holds his contract. I'm almost positive. Unless somebody recently redeemed him. That's possible. They could have inked him to a contract. I don't know. I'd have to look. Can somebody look?
I don't think anyone
I mean, anybody that has access to the Claim a Superstar, please?
Most of the bloodline is with Saul.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Life. I'm almost positive that nobody has Roman's contract.
I thought Bubba also had his contract.
So what's this channel fight YouTube Academy Mid-Card Championship about?
So that's our YTD live show. Like, so Clash of the Titans or YTD Dark, depending.
Yeah, I know what it is. But what a channel fight apparently you can like make them defend the title?
No, that's so that you can request one. Like,
okay.
If you redeem that, you can request a match for one of the mid-card titles, like the tag, like a tag team title if you have a tag team, or the Pure Wrestling Championship. Lionson says I can claim 3 more well, no, because you can only have 5 in a faction. You have DJ Snow, Escanor. You were gifted 2. You can only have 1 more.
Tell me I can't ban the host.
Soul has most of the rest of the bloodline, but not Roman. Yeah, no, that's correct. Okay, so you guys can claim Roman and ink him to a contract. I believe it was Strife, actually, that gave you your Claim a Superstar, Lionson. Gave one to you and DJ. DJ claimed Bobby Lashley. Now you just have, and if you're claiming Roman Reigns, so Bobby Lashley, Roman Reigns, Escanor, and DJ Snow will become a faction.
So we can have a 5th now.
And then if you want to keep Bobby Lashley... and Roman Reigns past the 30 days, you have to reclaim them.
Well, there goes the division.
Strife says, fuck! Bobby, Roman, Escanor, and Snow Beast in the same stable. There goes the division. Tell me I can't ban... that you are not funny, Glenola. Matter of fact... That is how not funny you are. Froggy says it was Claim a Superstar. I don't know. Let me check.
URL. It was Claim a Superstar 3, right?
Let me check. I just gotta scroll back a bit here. I hate you right now, Froggy. I should ban you. Where the hell is it?
Frog Hemmeth lets know we only paid for CAS1. Fug, the 2K ones.
I don't even see it.
The point.
Why is that? Did I already scroll?
Bad.
Oh, there it is.
You know what?
Okay, so it was Claim a Superstar 3. Oh, no, wait a minute. That's Strife. He claimed Braun Strowman, Ricochet, and Xia Li. So that's not it.
The channel points.
There it is. Claim a Superstar. So Roman Reigns and Bobby Lashley would be for 30 days.
Need to reboot.
And then if you want them in your faction past the 30 days, you just have to reclaim them. By the way, did you tell your Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit yet? Or did we kind of go on to other things?
No, I haven't. Yeah, I haven't.
Okay, so you're going to get a chance because Glenola, the traitorous, treacherous little bastard of our community, decided he's going to fucking ban me again. So I'm going to be out for this match. So you'll have lots of time to tell that story. For your Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit.
Give us Roman for
all right,
6
here we go,
months.
guys. I'm gonna be out of this match. Glenola has banned me for the match.
I redeemed
Actually, Lionson, if you claim a star 3, that would be longer than 6 months. It'd be 7 months because you were gifted. You really need to pay attention, sir. Somebody AKO Lionson. He's not paying attention to our community. The bloodline of the Archiverse TV. He is not paying attention to you. Gaslight. All right, anyways. Final match of the semifinals. It is JC from Team Sir Jack the Greatest taking on Honeybee Wrestling's Kenny Jackson. The winner moves on to face... who is in the final right now, actually? It is Mick Marvel. Moves on to face Mick Marvel for the right to hold the Junior World Championship gold. That is next. Let's go. And Luke the Gunner, you've got the broadcast booth to yourself for the entire next match.
Thank you very much.
You are welcome. Enjoy.
I will indeed. Right, I need some more rotten fruit, don't I? I need to tell you guys my rotten fruit for today. Let me think.
Variants of strife.
Right.
Variants of strife. True, they can have 5.
Let me think of something.
They have 4 currently.
This guy is ready for a fight.
The following is a championship tournament semi-finals match. Making his way to the ring, representing the Coalition from Columbus, Georgia, weighing in at 219 pounds, JC.
Yeah, there's a superstar who
I will
truly
say,
believes
I am
that
going
the
to tell you
entire
about rotten fruit.
WWE
I'm
universe
going to
revolves
tell you.
around them. It's got to be this talent right here.
We got JC taking on
superiority
Kenny,
complex.
and what the hell's a massive here.
It takes a lot more competitors
This
than
is
this
gonna be
one
a
to make
dead.
WWE go around.
Yeah, but it only takes one superstar to be the center of a
Roman
universe,
is the
Saxton,
highest
and you're
overall
looking
Who
at
is
a
gonna
ranking
criminal.
as
face
long as
Marvel
we
in the
can
final?
LOL.
We will find out.
A man who always considers himself main event material, an uncrowned champion. He wants to show exactly why here tonight.
Okay, so I got one for you guys, right? The first ever game that I learned how to play in my life was Crash Bandicoot 2. Do you think I'm telling a lie, or do you think I'm telling the truth?
The Megastars from London, England, weighing in at 228 pounds, Kenny Jackson.
DJ Snowbeast, no problem. This isn't school. Everyone is allowed to learn at a different speed.
What do you guys think? The first game I learned how to play was Crash Bandicoot 2 in my life.
He's been demanding this match for quite some time, and now he is ready to compete.
Variants of strife. I'm so new to this stuff, I'm just trying to soak it all in and not get
Variant
into
is
it.
saying truth. Anyone else answered or not? What does anybody else think? Archer's controls
I'm
disconnected.
typically a fast learner, lol. Luke, I think you're full of shit and that's a lie.
Nobody thinks I'm full of shit. Does anybody else think I'm full of shit? Or just no one else?
DJ Snowbeast, oh, big hint. You want to get so long as what you
The
did
thing
was
is,
funny.
I'm actually, I'm not
AKO
lying. I'm not lying, it's true. I'm not lying. It's the first game I learned how to play in my life. Crash 2 on the PS1. I used to sit and watch my brother play it. It is my favourite Crash Bandicoot of all time. And they actually 100%ed the game on the Crash trilogy. Because of that reason. It's my favourite Crash Bandicoot of all time.
Frankel. We
Well,
remember
fuck
the
at you.
game.
I'm not full of shit. Yeah. Yeah. Let me talk to you.
Variants of strife. I try to make people laugh if possible.
Yeah. Archer, your fucking controller
Friends with
disconnected.
2LS just subscribed for
There
9
we
champ
go.
shit only hua.
There's a lot on the line in this semifinals match. These superstars.
He goes for the quick pin attempt.
Yo friends with 2LS. Yo friends with 2LS.
The match almost ended there.
Oh, but he was actually buzzing going off under the background of
The
it.
first game out of the Root of Magic trilogy.
We just saw there.
Yo.
My first game, I nearly won the Spiral first game.
The new jackpot
Bro,
number
it
for
meant a lot
to
to
win
me.
channel redemption
The
of your
100%
choices.
crash
079
band
the number to win a YTV
It meant a fucking
championship
lot to me.
matches.
That game's
01
better
skipping
than
the
He
rest.
must have had that
I
scouting.
am banned for the match. I
The old
will be
best, I
back.
love Crash, I'm a huge Crash fan. I like the more
Gets
of
him with the
Spiral.
counter.
More of a Crash
Able
fan.
to get out of the way.
Play.
He's been placed
Friends
in the
with
corner
2LS,
now.
your numbers are 9, 9, 5. Good luck, friends with 2LS. There are some amazing and fun channel ways skipping the
Pretty
rest.
much, yeah, like,
Our first game
that
was
was
Tank
one of those
Battle.
things, people like Super Mario. I had Crash
DJ
Bandicoot.
East, your
That was
numbers
my
are
thing.
4, 1, 2. Good luck,
And I
DJ
still love it
Smokers.
today.
There are
I've got
some
Crash
amazing
4,
and fun
Crash 4
channel
back
rewards
in.
to
Crash
choose
4
from
is
if
time,
you
really
are.
good.
Play. Frog Hammett Legs, your numbers are 2, 2, 2. Good luck, Frog Hammett
Crash
Legs.
4's
There
about
are
that
some
awesome
amazing
game.
and fun
Never played
channel
it.
rewards
Pick
to
it up,
choose from
good.
if you are. Skipping the rest. Play.
I do quite alright.
Frog Hammett
Yes,
Legs,
in
your
that.
numbers are 2,
into the
7,
match, and he
5.
still seems
Good luck,
so
Frog
fresh.
Hammett
It
is a lot
Legs. There
different,
are
though.
some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are. Fight Slap.
To the end, original, but it's still good.
Variants of Strife.
The originals are better, back up there, smarter.
Good
And the
luck,
old
Variants
ones.
of Strife. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards
Right,
to
guys,
choose
right,
from.
guys. Let's do what Archie does here. Let's go through some wrestling stuff.
A new
Let's have
strategy
a
is
look.
needed right about now if that couldn't end things.
Look out! Suicide dive!
Whatever it takes to win. That's playing fast and loose with your own body.
That is weaponizing your body. That's what that was. For a fisherman buster.
Just pitting the
Okay, so apparently, according to CBR.com, 15 greatest wrestlers of all time.
Reversal! What a counter!
These are the 15 greatest wrestlers of all time. Eddie Guerrero at number 50.
Driven down hard with a Uranagi.
We've got Andre the Giant at number 40.
Yeah, he is showing us a lot out
Triple
here.
H at number 30. He needs to be way higher than
He
that.
is a lethal
I'm
weapon.
sorry, bro. Nick Foley, 12.
He turns it around.
We've
He may
got
not be aware of the count. He's got to get back in. He's heading up top.
Thinking big.
From the top.
Hulk Hogan, number 11.
Good Lord.
Chris Jericho, number 10. Sting, number 9. Rowdy Roddy Piper at number 8. See, how is Piper higher than, like, fucking those?
Pays off.
No offense.
Back and forth.
I like him, but he shouldn't be that high. Macho Man, 7.
That's not
Variants
Let's
of
see it,
Strife
man.
doesn't take a hero
That
to
could be
win.
like
Variants of
fucking
Strife.
top 4, whatever it
It
is.
takes a hero to be one of those men
Flair
who
number
goes
5.
inside.
Well, I get why people would like people like Ric Flair. I was never a Ric Flair
I
fan,
can't tell if
so I
it's
get
anger
why
in the
people
eyes
like
or the
it.
fact that he
I
hasn't
respect
finished
how
this,
it is.
or if it's disbelief.
So I
As the
understand why
moment
he
is
would
still
be
in
number
this.
5.
Stirring back to his feet. but he
4
might
for
not
Shawn
know where he
Michaels.
is.
He's
It's
about
for
to
Stone
do it.
Cold
He's
at number
about to
3.
do it again.
And second is The Rock. He's number 1. The Undertaker's number 1. I mean, some of those could be a bit higher in my opinion. I don't think The Rock, the Triple H should not
The
be that
final
low.
member
No
of
way.
our faction is Brock Lesnar.
I'm sorry.
Oh, this is going to be nasty.
Triple H should not be that low. You are fucking joking because you put him down and fight the higher than Triple H. No offense to the guy.
You are following the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence bar none period. Welcome to the World Stand Quincy
And it's
1983.
going to take composure now. Could just need one more.
I'm a huge Triple H fan. No, Triple H is my favorite male wrestler of all time.
It's like a heat-seeking missile coming at you.
And the explosion occurring ringside.
And he's able to counter. Throwing back back in under the ropes.
Catches a punch.
It's been a hardship for these superstars to get to this point. I think these fans are driving them to claw that extra inch.
You can sense
But especially, since I have enjoyed the Artiverse one, it's pretty crazy to think about it. I actually, I can't tell you like how supportive you guys have been and how much I like it here.
Nobody hits that one.
Brilliant.
There's two.
And I love it being brilliant. I started streaming here. And I was only streaming for a couple of weeks.
And I have returned. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to face Mick Marvel for the right to hold the Junior World Championship gold, it is Kenny Jackson. Oh, wait a minute, it was JC, wasn't it?
Here is your winner.
It was JC from Team Sir Jack the Greatest.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations, Sir Jack and JC. Moving on to the next round, the championship finals to face Mick Marvel for the Junior World Championship. And speaking of which, I should issue the payout for that. Did you tell your Tree of Knowledge of Rotten Fruit?
I did.
And what was the story? Just out of curiosity.
The first game that I ever learned how to play in my life was Crash Bandicoot.
So the first video game you ever played in your life was Crash Bandicoot.
I ever learned how to play?
Well, you are a PlayStation owner. I feel like you would have tried to play a soccer game first. But it is possible.
Yeah, well,
I got you DJ Snow Beast and Lion Sin Escanor 2-3.
Oh, okay.
To see a complete list
okay,
of
so this is when you're a
champions
kid.
from each
Alright, so
respective
I'll say
brand,
true.
simply type TWA.
I'll say true. Did anybody else answer?
I mean, I have played other
YTD
games, but I
into
never
the
learned
chat.
how to actually fully play it, you know what I mean? Like, does that make any sense?
You didn't finish the game, you mean?
Back.
No, I think you learn how to fully play the game. If you get what I mean?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Right. Gotcha.
No,
I do. I do.
Maybe I would have played it on my own. I could never play it on my own. Like, you know, I could never play it on my own, but that's what I meant.
All right. So let's move on to the championship final. Team Mick Marvel versus Team Sir Jack the Greatest. It is Mick Marvelous, a.k.a. Mick Marvel, taking on JC, representing the Coalition. The winner walks out with the right to fight Reese the Voice Williams at TWA Revolution, which is, of course, our next big SPV of 2023, right around the corner. And I'm going to get I'll get the betting. This is the main event of the tournament, yeah.
Nice.
Not the final match of the night, but it is the main event of the tournament.
Okay, we do what we got tonight, then what's the final match?
Well, I'm going to give people an opportunity. You guys are going to build a Royal Rumble. The winner of that Royal Rumble will automatically insert themselves into the matchup between whoever wins between Mick Marvel and JC and Reese the Voice Williams at TWA Revolution.
Yeah.
So whether it's Mick Marvel or JC, doesn't matter. It will become a triple threat matchup at TWA Revolution. You're going to get an opportunity. But before we go there, you have to ask yourself,
That's badass art.
who walks out Junior World Champion?
Well, it's going to be made a triple threat anyway. If somebody wins that.
Pardon me?
Should we build it in Discord?
It's going to be made a triple
So
threat
it
if
is
somebody
easier
wins the
to
Rumble.
track.
If somebody wins the Royal Rumble, well, somebody will win the Royal Rumble. It's inevitable. But whoever wins it will be entered into the matchup at TWA Revolution, and that will become a triple threat main event. But who wins this match for the TWA Junior Heavyweight Championship? Is it going to be Mick Marvel?
At least a tentative list.
Or is it going to be JC? Five minutes to make your bets as always. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Put your Archiverse bucks where your mouths are. Who's walking out the Junior World Champion? Mick Marvel or JC? Let's go. Get your bets in. All right, here we go. Final match of the tournament. Championship final is upon us. Let's rock and roll. Okay.
Don't you forget to follow the action in
Froggy says Christian Hart. See if he can redeem himself. That is badass. That is badass. I agree. I think having I mean, we've been talking about different Rumbles on the list tonight. Somebody had a favorite Royal Rumble. I think it's only fitting if we have a Royal Rumble. So we are going to do that. We are going to build a 30-man Royal Rumble. The winner will insert themselves into the matchup between the winner of this match and Reese the Voice Williams at TWA Revolution in the main event for the TWA World Championship. So start thinking about who you want in that matchup, because it will be next. Strike says, don't jinx the Rumble. Going to end up with a Rock Big Show situation. Strike said, should we build it in Discord so it's easier to track? I mean, you could do that. Drop those names in No Holds Barred.
We're starting a suggestion spot in No Holds Barred chat.
The following
Froggy's already got something. They're taking suggestions. Winner's search of current bell holder. The winner, 30-man. Christian Hart is one.
Championship! Making his way to the ring from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 220.
If you're not already, who do I think is going to win this match?
Marvelous.
I mean, JC's part of the coalition, so I do feel obligated to put my money on JC.
Oh, you gotta put money on the stable.
Gotta put my money on the stable.
Money comes on the line. You've got to
right?
Archer's Army welcomes you to join us on the Archerverse Discord to leave.
I mean, otherwise, I might cause tension in the locker room. We can't have that.
I don't know. JC could win this though. I think JC is really good.
Oh, he's definitely capable.
I had a match recently with JC.
So is Mick Marvel. And how cool would it be if, I'm not saying I want JC to lose, but how cool would it be if the TWA television champion went to the main event of TWA Revolution to fight the world champion? Television champion versus world champion. Now there's going to be a third person, but...
If that happens, then it starts confused.
And his opponent, representing the coalition from Columbus, Georgia, weighing in at 219 pounds, JC.
All right, so while these guys are making their way to the ring and the match starts, we'll get back to the list. So number 7 was ECW One Night Stand in 2005. I actually remember that. It was a good pay-per-view. I don't know if I'd put it on my list of best pay-per-views, but it was really good. Anyways, the original No, I don't think so either, but the original ECW closed its doors in January 2001. 2 years later, WWE purchased the company's assets and video library. That enabled WWE to promote a special reunion ECW show in the summer of 2005. Typically, WWE allowed former ECW head honcho Paul Heyman to book the show as he wished. The card, therefore, had a hugely different feel to other WWE events. That I do agree with, it did. Full of expletives, hardcore violence, and energy. Rarely seen since the peak days of the company, ECW One Night Stand showed the defunct company at its best. Lance Storm defeated Chris Jericho in a crisp battle, which was far sharper than many of Y2J's battles of the era. But I mean, let's face it, Lance Storm versus Chris Jericho is a fucking fire match no matter what pay-per-view you're at. It don't even fucking matter. Don't get me wrong, Lance Storm was not exactly a charismatic fellow, but that dude was technically sound, and him and Chris Jericho would have put on a masterclass. I don't remember the match itself, to be fair. but I would guarantee it was a good match. Super Crazy beat Tajiri and Little Guido in an excellent, albeit slightly rushed, three-way dance. Rey Mysterio versus Psychosis and Chris Benoit versus Eddie Guerrero disappointed. But Sabu and Rhino contested a high-energy brawl, which was thankfully birthed of the botches that sadly categorized many of Sabu's ECW matches. You know what? That's not even a lie. Sabu, I liked Sabu. I really did. Don't get me wrong. But he did have a lot of botches during his matches. And it wasn't just any one pay-per-view or show. That dude had a lot of botches throughout his matches. I never could really understand that, but that part is actually true. So Mike Awesome and Masato Tanaka contested another fine brawl in their superlative series. The pair turned the clock back to 1999 and smashed each other with brain-rattling chair shots and blasted each other through tables. Mercifully, the punishment for both ended when former two-time ECW World Champion Awesome bombed his foe through a table and hit him with an impressive dive. The card was headlined by a brutally violent contest pitting the Dudley Boys against ECW favorites the Sandman and Tommy Dreamer. The innovator of violence, understandably, succumbed to a powerbomb through a burning table to end the insanity. The crowd wasn't just memorable for the matches, it played host to two all-time classic promos. Firstly, the injured Rob Van Dam addressed the crowd and revealed the reunion show had been his idea and launched a scathing attack on WWE's creative team that allowed his career to meander in the preceding 3 years. Later, Paul Heyman cut a blistering promo on WWE Eric Bischoff, Edge, and JBL, who were stationed on the balcony of the Hammerstein Ballroom. Former ECW alum Stone Cold rounded off the show by inciting a mass brawl between the ECW alumnus and the Raw and SmackDown contingent who had invaded the event. One Night Stand was a critical and commercial success. The card pulled over 300,000 buys, which was 3 times as many as the original ECW ever achieved. Such was the success of the event, WWE elected to run the show again the following year and revive the company as a third WWE brand. The only thing I liked about the third ECW brand that they speak of was I actually liked the ECW Championship. I thought it was a very cool looking title. I liked how they went with a platinum instead of a gold. I don't know, I just really liked it. And, you know, the detail on the ECW Championship was also very well done. It looked like it belonged in ECW. It was their version of the World Championship, and it was a lot nicer than any previous ECW title. I didn't like any of the former ECW Championship belts. I thought they were ugly, personally. But I did like that one. So, and wasn't, who was the last person to hold that title? Was it Bobby Lashley? I can't remember. So, yeah, Luke, you want to look that up? Who was the last ECW World Champion from the modern era? Alright, number 6 is Vengeance 2005. So Vengeance 2005 was a Raw-branded pay-per-view show that was headlined by a superb Hell in a Cell match between World Heavyweight Champion Batista and Triple H. The Animal made it 3 wins. Made it 3 wins from 3 on pay-per-view opposing the game. Their previous 2 outings had failed to deliver, but the pair more than made up for it in a brutal and bloody outing that delivered plenty of drama as well as claret. Batista retained the gold after smashing the Cerebral Assassin with a Batista bomb. Shawn Michaels and Kurt Angle met in a rematch of their WrestleMania 21 Classic. This matchup almost lived up to the original as the Showstopper and the Olympic Hero contested a near flawless battle full of holds and counters and numerous exciting false finishes. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and your new TWA Junior World Champion from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, JC, your new reigning defending junior world champion, and will move on to TWA Revolution to face Reese the Voice Williams for the World Championship in the main event. So congratulations, Sir Jack. You lost how much? Uh-oh.
130 for
Congratulations to Sir Jack and JC, the new junior world champion.
I'm gonna fucking message McMahon. Now I swear to God, I'm doing it. He's my fucking friend. I'm gonna fucking message him.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm actually happy that JC won the junior world championship. But it would have been really cool to see Mick Marvel go up against the television champion versus the world champion. That would have been awesome. It would have been awesome. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that in just a minute. Joe Link says JC wins, flawless victory. Now we got Mortal Kombat lingo making its way in the chat room.
1v1 me in Mortal Kombat.
All right, so there you have it. JC, the new TWA Junior Heavyweight Champion. He went through Mr. Pink by pinfall, Kenny Jackson by pinfall, and last but not least, he took out the television champion Mick Marvel also by pinfall. So again, congratulations, Jack, and congratulations to JC. Yo, Honeybee Wrestling! What's going on, Honeybee? Welcome in. What's going on? What's new and exciting? What is going on, Honeybee?
Mitchell, no name.
How are you doing, Honeybee?
All right, so I do have to go to Discord in a minute, right after I issue the payout for that match. Give me a second.
Up to 2-0.
I just got fucked over, me and that bet.
You got fucked over.
Nick, I'm messaging McMarvel, man, as well, guys.
All right, so the winner of the match was JC. So 1,630 Archerverse bucks being distributed.
Yes, he said, fuck you, that's why you don't bet against stable, mate.
He said, fuck you. All right.
Why don't bet against people
Okay.
stable?
So, ladies and gentlemen, now it is time for a Royal Rumble.
Coffee cup, tea or ball cap right now.
URL.
And it is going to be a 30-man Royal Rumble. All right, so the question is who we want in this Royal Rumble. So let me have a look at the Discord and see what you villains have going so far.
Oh, give me a spot in this. Fucking hell.
All right, so we have Christian Hart. So we're going to put Christian Hart in there. I'm not even going to pay attention to who's already listed because we're just going to change it all to say we did. The Iceman.
Who hasn't had a match today?
The Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool is in the Rumble.
Kyle Riley, Nightmare Damien.
Lobo Dexter entering the Royal Rumble.
Where the fuck are you all putting this in the Discord? Is it in this just in the general chat?
It's in the Discord. It's in No Holds Barred.
Oh, okay.
Humboldt's the Arcane from Team Strife.
Amber Extreme versus Roxanne
is in the
Riley
Rumble.
Versus Briar Rose versus Alexa Bliss versus Trish Stratus versus Alice.
Wolfman and War. So the Wolfman Alan Severn from Team Glenola. Where is Alan Severn? Where is he hiding? Why can we not find him? Like he's literally not there. Oh, he must be already in the Rumble. Let me check. Alan Severn is hiding. War the Machine is in the Rumble already, so we'll leave him in there. I don't see Alan Severn. Does anybody else see Alan Severn? Oh, yeah, he is. He's right there. Okay, so they are already in. So next is Kyle Riley, Psychosis Kyle Riley from Team Life is Great.
No, War is who? No, War is injured right now.
Kyle Riley is in the Rumble. Escanor
Archer
is in the Rumble. Mick Marvel
War is out.
The two-time television champion.
Happy.
Had a fantastic tournament. Did not come out victorious, but he is in the Rumble.
Oh, we got the good with the
Archer.
The Gooner being entered into the Rumble.
Yep.
Carino Sinister Farmer is in the Rumble. Triple H, eh? Okay. Triple H is in the Rumble. The Rock is in the Rumble.
Liv is great doing their
Stone
best
Cold
wanted
Steve
impression.
Austin. Oh, can't replace The Rock, though. How dare we? All right, Stone Cold is in the Rumble. Undertaker and Bret Hart. All right.
Sure am. Laugh.
Where is Bret the Hitman Hart? Bret the Hitman Hart is in the Rumble.
Liv is
The Nightmare Damien.
We add Danger Zone. Archer, you villain, take wear out. To see a complete
Is
list
in
of
the Rumble.
champions from each respective brand, simply type TWA.
Mitchell No Name is in the Rumble. Let's
I
go.
can't fucking type today. Lol.
Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn is in the Rumble. Kenny Jackson. Where is Kenny? Is he already in the Rumble? Let me look. Yep, Kenny's already in. Alright, so Kenny Jackson is in the Rumble.
Kenny Jackson did a really good job.
Marshall Omega
And Kevin Owens. Fucking love that guy.
is in the
Any of
Rumble.
My people in it.
Let's see. Finn Balor and Ricochet.
Now's your chance to pitch 'em, Oni. CM Punk.
Are in the Rumble. Alright, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We need like 12 more. Well, not really, because Alan Severn stays, Kenny stays, War of the Machine stays. Do we want to leave MJF or replace him?
Why ruin a great Rumble with that piece of crap?
Do you guys want to keep MJF in there?
LOL.
Oh, Joe Link says CM Punk.
Joe Link. Johnny
Oh, you guys
Rainbow.
are going off in the chat room too. I didn't even see those because everybody was putting them in Discord, fuckers. Now you got me reading two fucking... I should ban all of you right now. The tournament is over.
No.
The tone setter is... I mean, Luke and I we can watch the rest of this show by ourselves. We don't need anybody.
Yeah, we don't need anyone, man.
We need nobody. So we got Kevin Owens. We got to add Kevin Owens. Now, are we leaving MJF is the question.
Archerverse war is out. He is in
Stripe
charge.
says no, so we're getting rid of MJF.
Joe said he wants CM Punk in.
All right, let's put CM Punk.
I was elected
Let's put
to
CM
lead,
Punk in then.
not
Let's
to
go.
lead. Bon, you have finally banned the broadcaster.
What do you
Congratulations.
All right, so CM Punk is
Do
in.
it.
Matthew
I'm at
Ultra
work.
Violent.
Archerverse.
Yeah, now we're talking. Matthew Ultraviolet going to make his debut in the Royal Rumble.
A little frustrated
Fuck
because
yeah.
matches don't seem to be going your way. A streamer team pissing your management team off and want a little follow.
Johnny freaking Rainbow.
Following Thirterverse for 2
has
years,
the
2 months, 8 hours.
Team Joel Link, yeah.
Nice.
Oni says, I'm at work. I know that. Let's see, who else? Glonalo's trying to ban me again. How dare he? Okay, so we still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. We need 6 more people, guys.
Joe Lincoln if you want.
Why is War out?
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 079
with a head injury
to win a YTD championship matches. 01.
Yes.
Matthew Ultraviolet in a falls count anywhere match.
What do you call it? The
Head injury.
YouTube
Joe Link we want.
championship report thing.
Infinite Oni redeemed World Championship singles match. Now, when are you cashing that in exactly? Are you going to cash that? Are you going to cash that in after the main event at TWA Revolution? Because right now, after this Royal Rumble, I mean, Matthew Ultraviolet could win the Rumble first and foremost, but it will become a triple threat affair at TWA Revolution.
I redeemed the YTW Academy Mid-Card Championship report.
Okay. Just make sure you put it in the Claim a Superstar section. Or have somebody do it for you.
Both any YouTube champions, those Division Tag Championships, both included. So, like, you could against any of your choosing, doesn't it?
Well, it'd be like, again, it'd be tag titles or Pure Wrestling Championship.
Yeah.
Something to that effect. Alright, so we need to replace War of the Machine. Who are we replacing them with? And we still have 6 other people to name here. So you guys are 6 short of a Rumble. I feel like I gotta babysit you fuckers tonight. You can't count either, by the way.
No, fucking...
Elijah Archer.
So where am I putting my redemption in?
Oh, Joe Link says Elijah Archer replaces War of the Machine. The current reigning defending Legends champion. Alright, so we still need 6 more people. Ricochet's already in. Braun Strowman is not, so we'll put Braun Strowman in.
Finn Balor. Kane.
Finn Balor's already in. Kane is not. Let's put Kane in there. Yo, Chronic! What's going on, Chronic?
Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar,
Kane and
Bobby
DJ
Lashley.
Snow, okay.
Let those
Let's
fucks
do
earn
it.
their keep. Did you add Joe Lincoln? If you're on Twitter, you can follow the Archer.
Alright, let's find DJ Snow.
URL. So Chronica stock. Together we will grow strong and
Whoop,
our
I'm going the wrong fucking way
will
here.
remain strong by our constant
There we go. No, we gotta go up. Where's DJ? There he is. DJ Snow is in the Rumble.
Chronica stock.
3 to go.
Both member of Demolition.
Both members of Demolition, you got it.
I need
Adam
some
Colossus.
kind of win tonight.
Cyborg Adam Colossus. And the Terror Johnny Braddock
Doink.
are now in the Rumble. 1 more to go. Doink the Clown. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Oh my god.
That's an interesting choice. Doink the Clown, isn't it?
That's a very interesting choice.
No fucking clowns.
So I thought some people are at 88 and some most people are 100.
Doink.
Alright. So here we go. 30-man Royal Rumble that you guys built. The winner of this Royal Rumble
LOL.
will be inserted
How can you not love Doink?
into the championship matchup at TWA Revolution And it will become a triple threat main event matchup for the TWA World Championship. You guys built it. Now it's time to get the show back on the go. It is time to rock and roll, turn and burn. Let's show time and go time. Let's go. It is Rumble time. Just while the first two contestants are making their way to the ring, Glenola gave me a break time notice. I just need to grab myself a quick drink, and I might just have to, relieve my bladder a little bit. So I will be right back. Somebody turned on the emotes only, didn't they? They didn't. Well, here, I'll help you out. I will help you out. Emotes only has been turned on. It is time to let the emotes fly. Let's go. And I'll be right back.
The following is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order they drew. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania.
Here comes the monster of all monsters.
Introducing the participants. First, from Sherrills Ford, North Carolina, weighing in at 385 pounds, Braun Strowman.
Think of all the titles that Braun Strowman has won throughout his career. Tag titles, Intercontinental title, even the Universal Championship.
More interested in causing destruction and running over the competition.
Joria Penny hug, Joria Penny hug, Joria Penny hug.
Impressive physical ability.
One of the biggest and baddest to ever step foot in WWE.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2 from the District of Columbia, weighing in at 350 pounds, Leo.
The question hovering above this situation is, how bad do you want it? What are you willing to go through? How far are you willing to push yourself to win the Royal
versus
Rumble?
Brown.
Rules are simple. Toss your opponent over the top rope, both feet hit the floor, and then you are eliminated.
Yo, this is a good start already. If you haven't already joined the rest of the fam jam over at YTV Academy on YouTube, you're missing out. Make sure you smash that subscribe. Oh shite. Not going to be a ring left for anyone else. Truly. That is a badass way to start the Rumble.
Reaction from the WWE Universe, and it will only intensify once the bell rings.
Lol.
There's no
Brown is a
matching the
turbo monster.
incredible electric feeling in this arena right now. A feeling only a one-of-a-kind match like the Royal Rumble could generate.
I'm practically out of my seat already.
Hope
I can't wait to see who comes in at number 3.
Third traverse leaving me again in the booth.
Pulls in the arm. We're about to get another one.
Oh, this is just flat-out punishment. Strong counters from Strowman.
Now there's a guy you do not want to see at this point in the match.
Fires back with a crucial elbow. Crippling attack on the knee. I don't know if this is a good idea. This is going to take more strength than he has left. A lift up. Who's it going to be, fellas? Ooh. Ooh. My goodness. Braun Strowman faltering some.
They're slamming their face down.
And here's
oh my God,
go
on.
the complexion of this match in a major way.
The Rock coming out now.
Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them. Furiously trying to fight.
Oh, see, all the logos on this barricade, but this is great to see them all. Great to see LCWA, great to see TWI, it's great to see just everyone's logo for that support on that thing. It means a lot to have it. I love it, man. Great.
We're just making a coffee. Energy hot suppers. Energy burning sprinting please.
Yeah, well, he better keep his head on a swivel. One mistake and he could be out of here just as quickly.
A face buster knee smash.
That looks painful.
Shifts it back onto him. Corey, discuss the importance of stamina in a match like this.
It is the ultimate test of stamina. As JBL often says, you can't win a match like this early, but you can lose it early.
Next entrance getting ready to come out.
That's
Look who we have here.
Things are really heating up now.
well, we're doing guest commentary.
Grab already
around on your own game here.
Just need to call on Miss Archer. She just messaged me. Hold on.
The game keeps putting doubt. And he's well, and then drag out to take him off. Like, I don't know why, man.
Disrespectful shove there. Returning to the ring now. And look who it is, guys.
He definitely looks ready to get in there and make a statement, Michael.
LCW.
Tilt-a-whirl slam. Clothesline. Power slam. Oh, what a drop kick. Oh, Doink gets cut off. Mounted palm strikes. Oh, who's coming out next?
We're not at LCW. We're in the Archivist. And in the Archivist, things are different.
Great job refocusing on the first thing. He's starting to struggle here.
Hang in there. Just a little bit longer to go. Gentlemen, business is about to pick up.
And here's the monster among men. Corey, look at the power. And some effective offense with that one. Down with a suplex. Mounted with punches. And not Heath.
Byron, in the world of romance, this is what we call, the French kiss.
I've seen that one before.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Oh, Braun stopped that in its tracks.
Oh, not quite yet.
What do you guys think of Jade Cargill? Think she did do anything in the WWE or not?
Unable to counter. And he retaliates on Strowman.
How would you book Jade Cargill in the WWE?
Oh, man, here it comes.
Here's hoping to make a big impact here tonight. What a punch. Over here.
Oh, you got undefeated streak in WWE. How would you book her in WWE? I think that coming to WWE might be good.
All the way up and around the world.
I don't know. I'm pleased to WWE, right?
Great reversal.
The big nail into the promotion.
Has been eliminated. Top and hit hard. Into the ring again. Retaliation from the Hitman. Jumping neck out. I've got to say, the amount of punishment we've seen in the match would have already ended most superstars.
The level of resilience we're seeing is off the charts.
And he sends him into the corner.
Brown and Ricochet need to work together more. You wouldn't know who were a tag team.
He catches Braun looking.
Very inside strike, you wouldn't.
With an elbow to the gut.
Taking the easy way.
He deflects it right back.
Denied with an elbow.
Oh my, devastating impact to the back. And he's already...
And now he's looking to lock in this submission. Counting it down. Who is it going to be?
I think he just wants to make it...
And breaks the hold, but damage has been done. Here they come.
Uh-oh. Oh, and that buys some time. Reciprocating the initial reversal.
Textbook fireman's carry takeover.
You try to use a report and
Supposed to be 9-4, did you die? You were quiet.
the right way to start how Jake Howard's team is considered right now. The main wrestling team.
The new jackpot number 40 changed to win the Channel Redemption features 079 remember to win a YTD championship matches 0-1. Let's go Dino.
Ricochet has
Very
been
easy to be
eliminated.
found with stuff which is Jake Howard in 45
seconds
undefeated streak. What happens with a paycheck you call on it?
Uh-oh.
And you can, I don't know.
Just got clobbered.
He's fucking out already.
Romance. This is what we call...
Stops the attack
Roll up.
with a hit to the gut.
Kyle going after Omega Hard.
Nicely done.
What energy in this
Okay.
arena tonight.
I'm getting goosebumps.
I'm not fucking dead.
This crowd count the next one in.
Right?
Now this should be interesting.
What an exciting addition to this match.
I'm still fucking here.
Maneuver there, guys.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply type TWA.
I got Santino though.
YTD into the chat.
Kick to the gut.
Cranked around into a neck breaker.
Kyle on the way.
Put this thing away. Counting it down. Who is it going to be?
I got Santino jobber treated.
Set him up. Russian leg sweep. And we see him take yet another shot to the body.
Fuck yeah,
Here he
man.
is, and he's geared up. I would get out of his way if I were in the ring.
I got Santino jobber treated.
Side Russian leg sweep.
Oh, perfect form.
Turning the tables there. Oh, look at that scope slam.
Wait a minute, setting in.
Here comes Brett here and fucking Bart the activate calling that.
Good night. I'm going to tap out here. But it ain't going to matter. You still
Was it last game?
I didn't see it. I was reading stuff online.
Time to start.
I don't know, I didn't see it.
release back.
I didn't see him get it. I didn't see the thing come in. Well, I went to reach the bit, he's already out.
Serious offense.
Treating the torso
Okay,
to
bye.
yet another attack.
I didn't see him get eliminated or nothing.
Kahana.
I went to reach the bit, I tabbed out.
Man, a little extra luster behind that.
So it was in the bottom corner, and then I was reached a bit, and he out. So they came back. I was reaching to a tag, I think.
Humbles.
Never saw that coming. Counters that. Uh-oh. This could be it. What power. He takes control. Looking for elimination here. Battling to stay alive now.
Who's your favourite wrestler of mine?
Letting his opponent know he can
Both
take on the
Humbles
world
wasn't able
right
to
now.
stop Kyle in the Jumper match.
Here we go. Braun Strowman has been eliminated. How's that for a counter? Sudden
Hell of a rumble.
Austin dodges out.
Mayweather Maple cast Kyle on his ass whip.
Oh, Kirby. I thought Stone Cold going after Bret Hart.
Damn. Humbles is alone.
Oh, clothesline. Well-placed punch. Ugly, but effective response.
Oh, he retaliates.
Stone Cold going right after Bret. Who would have thought that?
Connects.
Oh, what a right. Bret Hart has been eliminated. Kick right to the
Strange that he threw Kyle out of the ring for
I'm
sure.
Bret's eliminated. Bret through Bret.
By Brett.
Able to he is, and he's geared up.
I would get out of his way if I were in the ring.
Climbs back inside.
That was
body is taken, has led him into this very dangerous situation. Bit by bit, he was broken down. Now he's practically a sitting duck.
What did you buy, Joe? You didn't buy, you didn't join me out today.
He's getting
It's
pushed
for
out
the
of the
people,
defensive.
so you
Doesn't
need like
Ursula Mega have something against Kyle? I guess the pack doesn't use the
the way
people
at the
so
moment.
demonic skipping the rest.
What do you tell us then too?
We utilize the game engine to create custom shows, bouts. We have 1, 2, 3 streamers that have wrestlers progressing throughout our season winning. Tell more. The Archerverse goes back over a decade to Gothic Wrestling era, where Elijah Archer started his career on skipping the rest. Discord. Archer's Army welcomes you to join us on the Archerverse Discord to either promote your content or just to chat and have a great time. Join. If folks hop on Discord and hit up the link the contract thread.
He returns to the ring. Oh, what a clothesline. A competitor has been eliminated. A competitor has been eliminated.
Jawbreaker. Call it Dennis.
Not Johnny.
Stone Cold Stunner. It's over.
Oh, what a kick.
Oh, the Stunner.
Suplex. Launched. Boy, the time just
You are
flies,
following
doesn't
the
it?
very best in fantasy wrestling excellence bar none period. Welcome to the world's den of fates.
And look who it is, guys.
He definitely
Who
looks ready to
become
get in
votes
there
just
and make
eliminate?
a statement, Michael.
Couldn't tell.
In control there with a swinging neck breaker. Textbook.
I couldn't tell you
There
this.
you go.
Adam Colossus, one of Demolition. Quad 10 of legs I don't know. Marshall seems to beat up on Kyle any chance he gets. Lol.
Here we go. Oh, this is going to be ugly.
Check out the latest plays in TWA merch. Purchase your coffee cup, tea or bar pack right now.
And
You
look
are
who's coming
right.
to the ring now.
Lucas Wade looks
This
like
could
confused.
possibly change the complexion of this match, Michael.
Oh, he knew what was coming.
Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom
Hey
turnbuckle.
Froggy,
And
thanks.
responds with a counter of their own.
Put into the corner now. Elbow right to the nose.
We're about to get another one. Rocked by the clothesline out of nowhere.
Triple H has been eliminated.
It's deafening in here, Michael. And if you're looking for a difference maker, well, you may have just got one. He has him right where he wants him.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Shot to the gut will break things up.
HH was less than in my league.
Into the fireman's carry.
And bang. And his core has been taking a beating.
And you have to
Let me
wonder
ask
if
you
that's
to do some
affecting
quick
his breathing.
eliminations in this.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Severance gone.
And unleashing.
Well scouted reversal there. Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
This is frickin' brutal.
Jumping neck breaker.
Humboldt's setting lucky and has gotten a few breaks.
Listen to this crowd count the next one in. Countered with the knee to the face.
Well, now this should be
Archer has
interesting.
left me to run the stream as a solo host. MOG face with tears of joy.
He's got the answer for that one.
By the looks of it,
Clothesline. Nice counter.
no less he had a phone call.
With a suplex. Bulldog.
Belly to belly.
VIP in the booth.
Hoisting up their opponent for a suplex. Thanks for coming.
Popcorn ice cream.
Lifted off the mat, suplex position.
Sorry about that. That conversation took just a little bit way longer than I thought it was going to, but listen, the missus calls. Actually, she texted. But she said for me to call. Therefore, I had to call. Just the way it is. If there's one thing that will never come second to the Archerverse TV, it is definitely Mrs. Archer. I apologize for those that are inconvenienced by that, but she is much sexier than you. Just saying. But anyways, I haven't really been paying full attention because I was chit-chatting, but so how's the Rumble been so far? Been good?
Rumble's been good. I got eliminated in about 5 seconds of the match.
No!
Yeah, that's what it does.
Like 5 seconds? Like...
Yeah, apparently. That's what someone was telling me. I was pleased with it, and looked away and I was done.
Are you telling me that you lasted less than Christian Hart did in his Rumble appearance?
I don't know. I thought I was really good.
Oh, that's ghastly. That is ghastly. Stripe says doubt that. What? I gotta go back and see what's going on.
Yeah, that's good to be honest with you.
Oh, well, I'm not a Punk hater at all. I don't like some of the things he's done over the past few years. Don't get me wrong. It's now, again, it's one of those things where we actually, to this day, we don't know the full story. Does it mean Punk should lose his temper and act the way he did and do some of the things he did and get involved in that rubbish? No, he shouldn't have. But he is one of the, like, I'm not saying he's the greatest wrestler on the planet, but he's one of the best professional wrestlers in the world. Right? He's good at what he does. Right. He's not the best wrestler in the world, right? I've always liked him. I think he's I think he's far from the best wrestler in the world, but he's a very good wrestler. He tells
he's not the best.
No, and he tells an awesome story in the ring. He's fantastic on the microphone. He draws reaction from the crowd. Doesn't matter if it's heel heat or face heat. Doesn't matter. The guy just knows the business and knows he's a natural. Right? If he could bring himself down to earth, he could eventually be another Chris Jericho. You know what I mean? He could be the one that helps the new younger generation and builds the talent roster. Dex was number 21. That's our lucky number. Starts timer. Oh, Punk got eliminated.
He was making Collision good. I thought.
Well, I think ultimately Collision was built around Punk. Now I'm not saying that I'm correlating it with the rumors that they built it so Punk didn't have to have any correlation with the Elite, but they built it around Punk. It was basically his show, kind of like The Rock sees SmackDown as his show. Let's face it, SmackDown would have been nothing without The Rock to begin with, right? So Collision very much was Punk's show. So, and then of course, you know, after Punk left, Collision's ratings went way down. Way down. Right? So, who we got in there? We got Stone Cold Steve, Elijah Archer's in there still. Oh, last ride to Matthew Ultraviolet by The Undertaker. Good God.
Not all the problems like AEW.
No, I don't believe he is the entire problem.
The fucking Elite. The Elite started all of shit.
They did, and I don't know. I don't really know the full story of the heat between Jack Perry and Punk either. Like I don't know exactly what caused that situation. I don't really know.
Jack Perry sounds like a pussy's in these days. They're both childish in their own ways.
I like Jack Perry. I think he'd make like a great cruiserweight champion or a light heavyweight champion or something someday. I still think though I still think though that he's Ultraviolet gets some payback on Taker. Wow, flipping powerbomb.
I don't think Jungle Boy will really be any good at all. I don't know.
Here he is, guys, on a mission and ready for action.
Froggy says, okay, Christian's been in for more than half a minute. He's improving.
Listen, if AEW want to get something Collision's got to be around Daniel Bryan, Ricky Starks, and it's got to be around those guys, because those guys are good.
Yeah.
And we trained the good right, so.
What I was going to say was, what the hell was I going to say? Back to Jack Perry. I think he has a lot of work to do still. Like, I don't understand why they pushed him as hard as they were there for a bit. There's other talent on the roster that are far better than Jack Perry. You know what I mean? Yeah. So.
You get this heel push right as a heel type, you know, you just fucking got him, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Now, hey, do you guys like Jack Perry? Are there Jack Perry fans in the chat room right now?
I'm not really.
Luke and I are on the fence.
I never was though when he had the old Jungle Boy character.
I hated the Jungle Boy character. I liked what he was doing in the ring, but I hated the Jungle Boy character. But I also hate Luchasaurus. I do not like Luchasaurus. And by the way, nobody's won the jackpot at all tonight. If anybody hasn't already played the jackpot, make sure you play before the end of the show. So far, nobody has won the Channel Redemption Reward or the YTD Championship up. Chronic says, I like Jack Perry. He's okay. Yeah, he's okay. He just has a lot of work to do. He's pretty green. He's pretty green. 336 unlucky. The numbers are 079 and 016. Reno Farmer handing Archer his ass there.
But then you can't put the blame on CM Punk though, like that for everything.
Oh, Finn Balor gets AKO'd out of nowhere. Ricky Starks. Yeah, I actually, I don't mind Ricky Starks. I like Sammy Guevara.
Oh, he's good. I think he did Chris Jericho make a good program.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
But I do. I really like Sammy Guevara. I think Sammy Guevara is actually WWE material. I really do.
I think workers are really good. I think. I think the guy's 40.
I'm just scrolling back in the chat here to see if I missed anything. Popcorn ice cream. What the fuck?
Yeah, I just think this is
It is scratching and clawing time if he wants to stay in this.
Troy says Humboldt's getting lucky and has gotten a few breaks. Well, I mean, Humboldt is the reigning, defending, undisputed YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. Of course he'd get some lucky breaks.
I might be a fucking idiot.
IA Fades, by the way, welcome in. Thank you for following. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Welcome to the Wolves Den. And of course, welcome to episode number 516 here at the Archivers TV. Hope you're enjoying the show, enjoying the community. We have one of the greatest communities in all of Twitch and YouTube. So we appreciate you being here and becoming part of our Fam Jam. What's going on, IA Fades? What's new and exciting?
DJ Smokey's two numbers are 5, 9, 8.
Froggy says, but yeah, he's an okay wrestler. Sorry, who are we talking about? Are we talking about Sammy? Sammy said he wanted to... I'm going to have to... I don't know what that says, Froggy. You've got asterisks in there.
I know what it says.
Oh, Jesus, I read the rest of the sentence. He actually said that?
Yeah,
thanks, baby. My wifey's home. Oh, he says, I didn't like him since what he did to his former fiance. Sorry, I'm behind the times on Sammy Guevara. You guys are going to have to explain that to me. Because I don't know if I've missed it in the dirt sheets over the past few weeks or months, but I didn't know I didn't know he said that to Sasha Banks. And I didn't know he said or did something. He said on a podcast that he'd sexually assault Sasha Banks. Well, that'll pretty much guarantee him to be never in WWE.
It's something that you shouldn't say.
No, that's disgusting. Well, man, now I don't like Sammy Guevara anymore. Now I put Sammy Guevara on the same level as fucking Matt Riddle.
R.I.P. Dex, it was a good
You
fight.
really don't like...
I honestly think Riddle should be released. I do. I mean, if he comes back in 2-3 years, he cleans up his act. I mean, the guy claims to be on the bounce from drugs and alcohol, but he's literally dating a stripper. We all know what lifestyle follows that. And we all know what his girlfriend, stripper, fiance, whatever she is, was up to prior. So I don't know.
So you don't like Sammy Guevara?
Not now. I don't know. I didn't know he said that shit. And what about his ex-fiance? What was that about? Did somebody answer that question? He's an okay person, but a piece of shit person. He's like both of those things at once.
Get ready.
Oh, meet the backside of an
Rubies.
elbow. He's looking a little off balance.
Nice ones.
There's a crucifix.
Did he actually say that? That's the fans
I don't know.
Yeah, well, he better keep his head on a swivel.
Do you want to look that up, actually?
He could be out of here just as quickly.
Look that up and see. Riddle's dating a stripper? Yeah, he's dating a stripper, yeah. Or wait, sorry. Is she a stripper or is she an adult movie star?
Round and around. Look at this velocity.
Froggy says Mitchell No Name is in the Rumble.
Said something fucked up doesn't mean the guy was a terrible person.
Well, he definitely... well, I mean, if you say shit like that to a woman, you're a piece of shit, in my opinion.
Well, you know what it said.
That's why I don't like Matt Riddle. Like, it's fact that Riddle said the things he said. They literally posted the text messages of Matt Riddle and one of his ex-girlfriends, and then a flingy. I don't know if it was another girlfriend or a fling, but some of the things he said were just not okay. Who, Guevara?
Yeah.
In 2020, so that's 3 years ago, almost 4 years ago. Wow, look at that Mick Marvel coming in number 30. Mick Marvel gets the call for number 30. Hopefully he doesn't have the same problem as Christian Hart. Christian Hart came in number 30 during a Royal Rumble and lasted 30 seconds. Hey, what number did Christian Hart come in, by the way? Because he's still in there.
Oh, you can't, that's what he said. He just want to say like something else, but again, you can't say that about others.
Christian Hart.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Froggy says you had to say Hart was still in there. Yeah, apparently I jinxed him because he's now gone. But when did he come in though? Yeah, I haven't added that command yet, Jack. I do have to do that still. Christian Hart came in around 22? Okay. Well, I mean, at least he's broken his streak of 30 and 30.
21 was Dex, Hart was near that.
20 was Punk, 21 was Dex, Hart was near that, okay. Well, we're down to the final 5 here. Uh-oh, Mick Marvel in trouble. There he goes! Carino Farmer power bombs him right over the top rope. Vicious. Kane. Is that Johnny Braddock? Or is it? Oh, there goes Fat Lad. Kane is cleaning house here. I can't tell if that's Braddock or Colossus.
Not Johnny Braddock.
I think it's Colossus. No, it is Johnny Braddock. Oh, he gets kicked right in the face. Just gets up, gets kicked right in the face, and knocked right back down. 3 remaining.
Mounted with punches and a stop to the gut too.
He made those comments when he was like really young. And they came back up in 2020.
Sorry, say that again.
So Sammy Guevara made those comments in like 2016 and they came back up in 2020.
Oh, okay. But nothing ever came of it?
On this match right now. Kane has to
Yes, he was like radio.
Interesting.
I'm not trying to defend him, I'm just telling you like what.
This is
No, I get it. I get it.
He was really young. Think about it. He was young.
Man, look at this. Carito Farmer being decimated by Kane and Braddock here.
When you're young, you do stupid shit. That's what I mean. And see if that instant though.
hooked up. Great power.
Froggy says Colossus already got ousted. Yeah, apparently. But when he was laying on the mat, just the camera angle, I couldn't see the other side of his face, so I couldn't tell if it was Colossus or Braddock. They look very similar.
Before potential elimination.
Here the Archer verse. By Humboldt.
Can win this.
Sorry, say that again?
Could Kane win this match?
I mean, it's possible. Uh-oh, maybe not. Oh, he's hanging on. Instead of going after Braddock, I would have gone after Kane there. I don't know what he was thinking.
Oh boy, ready to strike, guys. What are we going to see? Caught with a punch.
I mean, at this point, I'm just hoping Carino Farmer doesn't win the Rumble, because then the Wolfpack has bragging rights, and we will never hear the end of it from going over. Oh, Kane's gone! Johnny Braddock and Carino Farmer going to go to battle for the final of the Royal Rumble. The winner, of course, moves on to TWA Revolution to join Mick Marvel and Reese the Voice, not Mick Marvel, JC and Reese the Voice Williams in the main event of TWA Revolution.
Oh, he's got a nice rumble going here.
Imagine if Johnny Braddock wins. This would be a big win for Braddock, because it's been a long time since... Oh, he didn't nail the spear. Oh, he punched him right off the ring apron. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Royal Rumble. And moving on to TWA Revolution.
A lot of good action in that one. Here's another look.
Entering in as a third man to make it a triple threat match for the TWA World Championship. It is Johnny Braddock from Team the Turret Man, representing Demolition, your victor of the Rumble. Congratulations to the Turret Man and Johnny Braddock. Wow. I would have never, you know what? No offense to the Turret Man, I never would have guessed that Johnny Braddock would have won that Rumble. With all of those people in there.
I didn't think that would be the winner. Oh.
No, me neither. Not for 1 second did I think he was winning that. That's awesome.
It's a weird winner, that.
That is awesome. All right, so we have our winner, and we now have a triple threat main event at TWA Revolution. One final match on the evening. We're actually going to call Elijah Archer back into action. What am I doing here? Falls count anywhere. All right, here we go. We're going to see Goldberg take on the one Elijah Archer. Falls count anywhere for the Legends Championship. It is our last match of the day. And then, of course, we'll see each other tomorrow afternoon, probably around 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live on YouTube for YTD Academy Live, Clash of the Titans, episode number 31. We're going live tomorrow, baby. And then, of course, Saturday, Wrestle Wars Genesis will cap off the road to TWA Revolution, because Sunday night, TWA Revolution going live. It's going to be a thrill ride of an event. Every championship from YTD Academy Live and TWA going to be on the line. And, of course, we already have our main event. We're going to see Johnny Braddock, JC, and the reigning and defending undisputed TWA World Champion Reese the Voice Williams in an elimination match for the world title. That is going to be a hell of a banger. The rest of the card is going to be smoking hot. I cannot wait. Don't forget to be there. But here we go. Let's get Archer's title on the line. And let's finish off the day. Here we go. Bill Goldberg versus Elijah Archer for the Legends Championship. Let's fucking go. We never did finish our list, but we'll finish that list tomorrow live on YouTube, and of course I'll find another list for us. Some more historical facts for pro wrestling. Got to do it. We love it. But we will finish that list tomorrow. I believe we were getting down to number 6. I think. Did we read 6 already? We were at 6 or 5. 5 or 6. I can't remember. We might have been in the middle of 6, but we will finish that tomorrow. Oh, you son of a bitch, Strife. Strife is opening the betting lines. God damn it, Strife. All right, who walks out Legends Champion? No wonder y'all threw Archer into the Royal Rumble. You guys knew he was going to defend that title before the end of the show. And you all tried to wear him out, wear him down, get him battered and bruised before he had to face Goldberg. How fucking dare all of you? All right, so is it going to be Goldberg or Elijah Archer walking out as the Legends Champion? 5 minutos to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Put your Archer versus Bucks where your mouth are, you bunch of villains.
One of the driving forces behind WCW's success.
All right. Here we go. Goldberg making his way to the ring. Showtime and go time for Elijah Archer. I mean, he's had a definite streak going on.
You know what? So together
let's just have a look at that streak for a minute. I just have to find the conversation I've been having with Joe Link. All right, so Elijah Archer has beaten Mr. Perfect, who everybody was having a difficult time beating for that Legends Championship. I believe he defended it 3 or 4 times before Elijah Archer beat him. So Elijah Archer beat Mr. Perfect. Then he went on to beat the Nightmare Damien. Then he went on to beat Shawn Michaels, Triple H, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and Booker T. Now he faces Goldberg. So this would be 7 legends in a row if he's able to retain.
It's now Strives v. Arches. All in on the one and only Archer. He's so cool. Look at the good hair ripped.
Yo, it's Death. What's going on? Welcome in. Redeem claim a superstar. Strife claimed Goldberg. Wow. Strife, make sure you put that in the claim a superstar for me. And by the way, did anybody put in the superstars that Lionson Escanor had put in? Look at the votes coming in. There's over 40,000 Archer vs. Bucks on the line here, guys. Participate in that bet. Put some Archer vs. Bucks in there. Try to win a slice of that pie.
The Archer vs. I got the new stable reviews.
Try to win a slice of that pie. Looks like Glenola is live.
My money's on you.
You put your money on Archer?
Tags go crazy.
You better not fail me.
Well, we're going to find out if you want a slice of the pie or your Archer vs. Bucks just die. Tats go crazy. Oni says, I see what you did there, Strife. I know, right? He's sneaking one in. He is sneaking one in.
Goldberg for one. I missed the bet, but I'm moving.
So Strife has Ricochet, Strowman, Xylee, and Goldberg. Yeah, he claimed Goldberg for 30 days. But did anybody get Lionson's?
from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at
And put them in claim a superstar for him. I believe it was Bobby Lashley. Frank, who was it now?
Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain.
You bet
strong
30,000 Archer versus Bucks on Archer? Nice.
Skipping the rest.
That's right.
I wasn't here most of it.
Show some loyalty to the one.
I bet nearly 3-0 on Elijah Archer. We got screen caps.
Show some loyalty to the one.
Variants of Strife. Bobby Lashley, Roman Reigns.
So it looks
and
like
Brock
Team
Lesnar.
Glenola is currently live. Let's see what he's playing today. He is playing Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries.
The Archer versus I got DJ
Interesting.
Escanor
I don't
stable.
think I've ever seen him play that before. I'm impressed. I am fucking impressed. And again, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, once the show is over, 5:16 in the books. We'll see each other tomorrow afternoon around 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for episode number 31 of Clash of the Titans. YTD live on YouTube tomorrow as we continue our road to TWA Revolution. And then, of course, our final show of the week will be Saturday night. And we're actually going to be running Genesis a little bit earlier than normal Saturday night because I work early Sunday morning. But Saturday Night Wrestle Wars Genesis will cap off and culminate 2 months of storylines, rivalries, fiery feuds, championship matches, junior championship contenders. It's been a hell of a couple of months, let me tell you. And we are going to culminate. We are going to have a thrill ride of a show. Every championship from Clash of the Titans and TWA on the line. Up for grabs. We already know we got a triple threat elimination match main event. Reese the Voice Williams, JC, and of course the winner of the Royal Rumble. Who was it, Luke?
Ronda Rousey. Now until April 2024.
Luke doesn't remember who won the Royal Rumble.
The dangers in this kind of match.
Everybody want to help him out?
What can we expect?
My co-host
It's all about the dangers of the
does not know who won the Rumble.
An attack can come from anywhere. This is when we see
guy.
just how far
It was Johnny Braddock, sir. How dare you? I am telling the turn. Oh, AKO out of nowhere.
Colossus.
AKO out of nowhere.
Of demolition.
Oh, Goldberg kicked out. What a fiend.
Title means to give every
AKO.
I don't know how much you can have left after that.
The Archer knockout. Silly.
Now until April 2024.
Just like RKO is Randy KO. Randy knockout. It is the Archer KO.
Has he always done the RKO?
No, he does the AKO. He's never done the RKO.
Check out
And then there was a feud, a rivalry, which culminated in a 2 out of 3 falls matchup, which Archer decimated Randy Orton to earn the right to abolish the RKO. The AKO lives.
all the way up.
Redeem power up your partner, Ronda Rousey.
Sonya Deville.
Didn't you already do that, Oni? I'm pretty sure you already did that. I just haven't got to that yet. It'll be done before tomorrow, though.
Shayna, I did.
You only did it for Shayna. I thought you did it for all of them for some reason. Okay, I stand corrected.
Will this match end on a submission?
Wow, Goldberg's really put up a fight here.
How impressive was that?
You know what? We got
Nice
Justin.
job by Archer. Goldberg really having a tough time here with Archer. But I mean, Archer loves that title. This is his 8th legend that he wants to put to rest for the evening to retain that title.
Going to
One more
debut
redeem.
Okay, he's re-entering the ring.
You gonna power up Goldberg?
And this one might be headed ringside.
I fucking love this reveal.
Man, he grabbed the kendo stick.
Who's gonna debut?
Watch out now.
Going to debut right.
Elegant exit, but if it works, it
I
works.
know not what you speak of,
He has
sir.
free reign of the
How dare
outside
you.
with no countouts to worry about.
And just to make that official,
Never knew.
I think you know, you should have a fucking thing where if I'm losing the match, you have to actually have beat for it.
oh, nice.
Nice.
Archer with a ripcord suplex.
Where do I put the redemption in the Discord? What's it called, that room?
Any, like for the championship, it goes under in the storyboard under redemptions.
Every successive move is putting their
Odie says, never mind, I'm out.
These are the kinds of attacks that can put a superstar on the shelf for a long time.
Archer with some vicious knees. Oh, busted him open. Busted his ass open. Down for the count. 1, 2, no! No! 2 count only. Fuck off, Goldberg, go home.
Oh my god, a liar after he's 1 million finishes on his new set.
Oh, look at this. Oh, he's kneeing him in the face again. He's already busted his nose and his forehead. Oh, vicious. He's going for that kendo stick. Archer is to and fro. Oh, got him right between the fucking eyes. Twice! Twice! Whoa! Is it just me, or does that ref have a real problem getting down on the ground to count, in a fashionable time? Somebody fire that fucking ref, please. Oh, he's looking for the AKO. Archer's looking to finish off Goldberg. Oh, Goldberg caught him! No! Power slam on the concrete. Oh, man. Goldberg setting him up, and he spears him right off his feet. Got him for the 3 count, but the referee can't count. Archer's kicking at it too here. 2 count only. Told you. Power up your partner, Ricochet. Power up your partner, Strowman. Make sure you put those all in redemptions. Any redeems go in the redemption section. Yo, that's it. That's all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still your reigning, defending, undisputed Legends champion, TWA's own one, Elijah Archer. Woo! Good God. What a match. You know, for a little while, I actually thought Goldberg might beat him. I mean, Archer did dominate most of the match, but I mean, he got into some precarious situations there for a bit. It was really close. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a slice. You guys are always fucking awesome. You all know that. You are the very best community in all of Twitch and YouTube. Here at the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV, the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. But that is it. That is all. 516 over. We're going to raid the Glenolaverse. We're going to go see some Glenalians. But we will see each other tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for YTD Academy Live. Clash of the Titans, episode number 31, when we continue the road to TWA Revolution. And don't forget, Saturday night, Wrestle Wars Genesis caps off the road to TWA Revolution. And Sunday night, we take a trip to a thrill ride, baby. It is going to be phenomenal. But we are going to go visit Glenola. Everybody get in on the invasion. I don't want to see 11 viewers. I want to see 19. Let's go. We will find you. We will ban you. You will no longer be welcome at the Archerverse TV. Let's go invade Glenola. Get your asses in here. How dare you? I want to see more people in this invasion, or I'm going to ban Froggy Mothlegs. And Strife. And Luke. No, I'll save you, Luke. I'll ban everybody else. There we go. That's 12. Let's pick it up, folks. All right, anyways, it is time to invade. You don't have to go home. You do, however, have to get the fuck out of my channel. Let's go see Glenola. Let's go!